Penis.
I'm sorry, I got really scared. I got really nervous.
Happens to all of us, bro. It's normal.
Yeah, I have a lot of trouble with my penis when I'm nervous.
Yeah. Nothing to be ashamed of.
Anxiety-induced erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, I just can't get it out.
It's not a
Right, that
erectile
reminds me of that-
dysfunction, it's just shy.
Exactly. Just like a kangaroo, it's like I just like sucked inside of me.
Yeah. Anyway, hi. Dungeons
Hi.
and Dragons.
Can I get a hiya?
There's more.
Hi.
Cool, thank you.
So, Dungeons and Dragons, right? Crazy
No.
game.
Imagine if we played it.
You played
That'd be
it.
fucking crazy.
Imagine.
Dragons?
Not.
Not particularly.
Radioactive, radioactive.
Congratulations on First Salem. I don't think
Thanks.
First has been claimed the last couple of streams.
No, I claimed it 2 streams ago.
Okay.
Someone claimed it last stream. I know because I didn't get it.
Lion claimed it last stream, I see.
Yeah.
It has been claimed every stream lately. Cool. Lion, and then Shell before that. Cool. Yeah.
Also,
Come
I
on.
claim it 30 minutes into the stream.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the timeline, it looks like Shell claimed First a couple of hours into the stream.
It's on the.
That was the combat stream too, so that makes sense. That was a little busy.
What is that? What is that phrase? It's on something. It's on par.
I do remember that. I checked it on a whim and I was like, oh, it's still up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you did you grabbed First like an hour and a half into combat.
Sick.
Yeah.
No combat today, bitches.
The only combat
No
today
combat.
will be combat related to giving your grandmother a hearty homemade meal.
Mm-hmm.
Don't we have a dream at the very start, though?
We do.
Yeah.
Or dream?
Yes.
The only combat we have to do is to fight the
But
chicken. then we
before
have to, like,
that,
cut the head off
we're
right
gonna
now.
do the thing we've done every session and roll for recap.
No.
No.
did I get a
They've
shout-out?
discovered the DM's weakness if they just keep saying no to what I
Consent.
do.
Respect my consent.
Mm-hmm.
No, we live
Did I
in
go through-
America.
Oh my god.
Taylor's picking. Unless someone else rolls a 20.
I may roll for Shell if Shell's not in rolling distance of their PT.
Shell cannot launch a D20 at their computer right now.
Any natural 20s that will counteract Salem's natural 20.
No.
The new roll off.
Aha!
No one.
Mm-hmm.
Utson's gonna do it.
I actually don't remember what happened last time.
Wah, 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 wah.
So, I haven't done the recap in fucking ages.
True.
Last session, we picked up pretty immediately after some delightful fighting. The immediate aftermath of the combat. Some of y'all went to deal with the people in the immediate area, making sure that people are safe. It seems like there were not much in terms of casualties in the town side. Some people got injured, but it seems like they managed to get people out pretty quick, and whoever wasn't able to evacuate further out was taken into the larger, more stone-built buildings that didn't burn down, but the damage from being set on fire is kind of severe to the area, so things will need to be rebuilt, but that can be managed. The actual casualties was mostly in the circus. Seemed like there have been a bunch of people who have been fried there. You also saw the remnants of what seemed to have been a conflict between Edwin and Gar. Some of y'all went into the woods to follow tracks of people who had escaped further into the woods, while others went to follow where it seemed Edwin had been launched. For finding Edwin, it seemingly had been landed on a roof further into town. Very, just barely alive, severely burn damaged, and seems like local people had found him and dunked his entire body in a barrel of rum, probably both to cool him and to help disinfect the wounds. Some very immediate healing was applied from Levi to ensure that the guy doesn't just straight up fucking die. And he was taken to a local healer who is talented, so Arth ensured that someone talented was taking care of them, and Gunther went to watch over Edwin, who seemed like he isn't gonna be out for a while, but he is at least stable. Probably not going to be great when he wakes up, but he'll be alive at least. He's missing an arm, and he's missing a lot of skin. He's probably going to be in a lot of pain. But that's not something an opioid addiction can't solve. So. As for, I believe it was Yin and Crystal who went into the forest, who found Minya and some other people from the circus who had needed to essentially just run the fuck away once everything started catching on fire. Minya seemed to have taken up not necessarily a leadership position, but more of a community center point now that her father is dead, which she seemed not happy about, but she wasn't upset about him being dead. Seems like she might have seen the writing on the wall and figure that it's better for him to be taken out than for whatever the fuck he was doing to complete. Crystal spent some time with Minya. They had some bonding. They got to be sweet. It was lovely. Crystal floated the idea of Minya maybe getting to travel with y'all. Minya said she wasn't really interested in traveling, more interested in settling down. And then Crystal mentioned maybe traveling to Great Landing, because that's where y'all are going next, and Minya said maybe. And then Minya went to sleep, and Crystal went to go to the dinner up in the manor. They did get a little kiss, it was sweet, and yeah. As for the group who went up to the manor, so not Crystal and not Gunther, Al had some fun experiencing Target kind of ending up in a bit of a dissociative state after hearing some traumatic whispers that caused the rain to get heavier, threatening potentially a landslide in the steep hills that take you up to the manor. Somewhat amplified by Flinken increasing their ability to hear things, which was unintended, but it was really funny. Y'all got to the manor, though, after helping Target settle a little bit. At the manor, Target also had to get their little aquatic companion out of their suit, as it seems like whatever is happening with Target is making the water in the suit not the ideal conditions for a fish to live in. Other than that, at the manor, did anyone else than Sorath do anything particular at the manor? Levi did prep stuff ahead of time for, like, you're going to be making the food for this day's dinner. Was there any non-Sorath stuff that happened at the manor otherwise?
No,
Drama?
I'd probably be fucking about, but nothing actually happening.
Sorath at least did go to check in on Ambrosia while they were going past their parents.
One thing I will do is that, like, I'll find somebody who's cleaning, just like, just like make little like illusion spots that they have to clean up and stuff like that, and just move it every once in a while.
You're
just
bothering the service staff, understandable.
Yes, yeah,
Okay, cool.
Exactly.
Sorath did overhear their parents fighting. From what Sorath gathered, it seemed like the fight was genuine in a sense, but seemed kind of a little staged. You didn't get, like, a very good sense of exactly what was going on, but it seemed a little, like, frivolous. As if they were giving each other a reason to be upset at each other. When you were talking to Ambrosia, she was tipsy, which she usually isn't. Figured it was because she is probably bothered by the feelings tied to Aubrey's influence on the Belarus family, and that she might be coping by distracting herself with alcohol, which is making her a little more distracted and reckless. While there, you also did see that, like, trying to look around from the diadem, you didn't see any diadems anywhere. You did spot a bust of her that had, like, maybe it's been damaged or, like, scorched, so it was polished clean in a weird spot, and there was a very, like, very expensive, luxurious potted tree that had been moved in, like, an awkward spot in front of the shelf instead of in the corner where it usually stood. Other than that, you didn't see anything particularly out of the norm in the chambers. Ambrosia did have bandages on her fingertips, and you were pretty sure she had a bandage on her upper arm as well, hidden underneath what she was wearing. So, something was definitely going on. Then, at the dinner, I don't think anything very particular happened at the dinner, other than y'all telling a little bit of what happened with Gar, and the little bit of travel that had been happening with Anselm and Emerus continuing to be further upset at each other. Kind of setting up for it to be expected for them to not be around each other for the evening and also the next day. Heading into the evening, y'all had a little bit of a conversation. Levi and Sorath talked about like how to set up things for the next day, and Levi did message Emrys being like, hey, I know I said I'm gonna make food for y'all. Can you make sure your food taster isn't able to detect things in the food? And Emrys was like, that is a fucked thing to ask someone of, but I guess I'll trust you. If you use this to fuck with me, I will kill every single person you know.
And she's about to fall asleep.
Yeah. And then I don't know if there was anything else. If anyone can remember anything that I have forgotten, feel free to mention it. But I think that kind of covers it. Okay. Yeah. Getting into the session, we were gonna start with a Target dream. So I am very willing to give that a little bit for Shell to get back and ready, because my throat is acting up and I should actually make sure I have water in here. So I'm gonna go do that really quick, because I don't have anything else to drink.
Target has water.
I can't drink that. We learned last session that Target's water is being funky right now. Okay.
It's because he pees in it.
Possibly. I'll be right back. I need a doink.
I'm approaching. Here. Heard that I am needed soon, and also I just happen to be ready.
Go to when you get water.
Mel's not here to tell us about Sans and Shrek. Alright, I'll do it. Alright, chat. So, what happens is... Sans and Shrek, were they lovers? I don't remember. They're lovers now.
Who are lovers?
And yeah, they're my lovers. Yeah.
I'm back.
Whoa. So am I.
I have hydration. Let's go.
Let me connect to. D and D.
So. Oh yeah. Just so it's mentioned during the session. Last session we forgot that Levi had their armor done. So that would have been picked up before y'all went to the manor. So Levi has mithril plate armor now. Which is great.
Yep, I'm tankier now.
Yeah. It is very nice that you remembered to pick that up before fighting Aubrey and not after. This would be a bit of shame to be like, let's go fight Aubrey, and then show up and be like, huh, I'm not wearing my good armor that I just bought. So.
Don't fight him naked.
Yeah.
We're fighting him naked? That's the challenge?
Naked.
There's an achievement for it, sure.
Hey, yo, for real?
Yeah. Y'all want to go for, like, what is that? Like, is that like an Xboxing, like, platinum? Is that what it's called when you get all the trophies or something?
I don't know. I never had an Xbox.
Yeah, never.
I
My
did, but it
family
got
did.
stolen.
My family couldn't afford consoles.
Yeah, my brother had an Xbox. He stole it from Salami.
Damn.
Well,
The origin
I
stories.
I was like 9 when it got stolen. It's kind of fucked up.
Bro. My brother was 6 when you were 9, so that didn't
Okay.
happen.
6-year-old master thief crossed state borders to steal an Xbox.
I did get robbed by my uncle once. It's fine.
Oh, no.
Yeah, joined the club of 20 AC.
Okay, let me go change something in my Word doc, because for some reason the Word doc thing has started auto-translating target to target.
Let's go.
And I am not asking
Yeah, I
you
knew
to
I
do
was
that.
gonna have to my dictionary immediately.
It is in my dictionary.
Haha.
It just keeps, like, auto-correcting it.
So does that mean you have to pull out the meme?
That's because Microsoft Word sucks.
Apple up
The
to
meme
the
you made
after
for this
party.
exact scenario.
Hard.
Hey guys, Target, not what I'm called.
Oh, ah, banana, banana, ah.
Thanks for putting it on the screen.
Oh, I should open this.
Put it
stream.
up.
Yeah,
Hey
add
guys,
to the viewers.
Target. Know what I'm called?
Make sure I'm muted so I
Hop-
don't hear myself. Like
Habababa.
you.
Habababa. Ba. Hababa.
Burp coming.
Habababa. Hababa. Ba. Ha.
Oh, that was a big burp. Y'all should have heard it. Oh wait, I'm muted.
I was very distracted with them making noises with my mouth.
No, I muted. I muted on purpose with a burp.
What's this line?
Oh my god. Y'all remember that time
Aslan!
we were playing Guess the Song?
Fucking minion.
Remember we were playing Guess the
That
Song?
is you as fuck. That is lion.
One of the songs
Damn.
One of the songs we've played was stuck in my head, and so I was waiting for one of my partners to join the call, and I was just going ba da 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 to the beat of the song. And they joined, and they were like, "What are you doing?" And I was like, "Leave me alone."
Leave me alone. Ah.
Stop it! Akira!
Leave me alone. Ah.
But,
Yes, I did see. Oh, I did see. I was so
but yeah,
free.
so
Working
Dreamies,
on that.
You can see Bree go. Ah,
Mm.
True.
Sorry.
Utin, you're not talking, are you?
Ignored.
Hi.
Oh, there you are.
I might have
Welcome
muted when I
back
coughed.
to the stage of history.
Have I been muted for a long time, or did I just mute and not realize
You've
it?
been muted for at least 2 minutes.
Oh no!
Yeah, I haven't heard you talk in a bit.
That's so weird, because y'all were saying things that sounded like you were responding to what I was saying.
Nope.
And people were quiet every time I was talking. And then I would
Really?
stop talking and y'all would talk. And I didn't realize. Cool. Hi, chat.
I
do
do
that
that a lot. I do that a lot.
I was just talking about all of the images I was putting on screen. Don't worry about it.
Oh, I did hear one of the. You spoke during one of them, I think.
I think it was the target one,
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah. I understand.
but then we couldn't hear you.
If I get quiet for a bit, just tell me, like, quickly, because my throat is, for some reason, acting up. So I might, like, mute out of habits
Not bad.
when I cough. So
Mm-hmm.
if I forget to unmute, because my brain is kind of slurry today, just tell me.
Sorry.
Slurry. Get be careful with the stream then.
Anyway, As y'all go to sleep,
That's what you think.
you could. I feel free to not take the rest.
I did. I did last session.
Okay, then you're going to sleep.
Honk shoe me.
Is it a long rest or a short rest?
At the moment, you can short rest, but y'all haven't gotten the full long rest yet.
That's fine. I'm a warlock.
Think of it as when y'all are done with this dinner, I'll allow y'all to click the long rest button.
Actually,
Okay.
on the long rest button.
Yeah.
Okay.
The walrus
So-
button.
As all of y'all went to sleep after dinner and stuff, Target,
Yes.
you find yourself in... Actually, make a history check. It is a little familiar.
Let me. I'm totally.
Familiar.
I'm totally in rolling distance in my computer.
Oh,
Definitely.
lovely.
I definitely didn't leave and pretend that I left just to fool you into a false sense of security.
He just back to the
Ooh.
world map. This map is so much brighter than the other one. Pleasant Valley is D&D dark mode.
I almost got a full heal. I needed 58 for a full heal.
Well, wait. What's your max HP?
66.
Oh, you have more.
Do you
more
want me to
HP.
roll for you, Shell?
Mm-mm.
You
I
got
did it while I was talking. It's 10.
Oh, cool. 10.
I was just rolling you into a false sense of security, into thinking that I was away from my computer.
I see. Lying to me. Lovely.
Yeah.
No.
It is
would never lie to you.
definitely not Pleasant Valley. It is more along the way the terrain is in the Micolayan Plains. It's a lot of flat rolling hills, grassy, occasional forests. It is a little familiar to you. You've probably been somewhere like this before.
Okay.
Around you, give me a perception check to see if you can spot any particular details. But around you, skies
I'm,
are
Not very good at
dark
that, so-
and cloudy.
Shut up.
Earth is soft and
Plus
muddy.
13 ass.
21.
That is unironically one of the lowest perception rolls I've ever rolled.
Yeah,
I think you got a 4 one time.
Oh, shit.
there is
what's
something to
happening?
your south. You can see. It's a little hard to tell. It's a little dark out. There's like a little walk south from here. There's something. Maybe it's a camp? Or just a bunch of stuff left out? It catches your eye.
Okay.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say that again. I totally got a alert on my phone that distracted me. It was a.
I said
like
that
a
you
public
can't
sta-
tell
it was like a
exactly what
public
it
safety
is, but to your south there's stuff. You're not sure if it's maybe it's a camp, maybe it's a bunch of like stuff left out. Maybe someone abandoned some cargo. It's the only thing that catches your eye, though. Just a little walk south
Okay.
from here.
I'm gonna take some steps in that direction
Mhm.
and begin
Okay.
walking.
As you get closer to the spot, give me another history check.
Still not good at that. But apparently advantage helps. By advantage I mean rolling again a separate time.
So true. The advantage go
Your
crazy.
subconscious notices before you do. There's this growing anxiety. And you realize that the thing that you couldn't quite tell exactly what it was, it's not a camp, it's a small town. Or what probably remains of it. Its houses are toppled over. There are buildings left in piles. You realize where you know this from.
Yeah.
And it isn't really before your conscious mind catches up to your anxiety. You then start to notice bodies just strewn around you.
Yeah.
They are ripped apart. Some only faint traces remain. Others have been just left gouged. Whatever creatures arrived here had their fill and left. And by the time your mind kind of catches up to that, you've realized you've walked far enough that you're kind of in the middle of it. You're just surrounded. You get this feeling that all the bodies are looking at you. You turn to look around. The eyes aren't pointed at you, but something in your head swears that they were just a second ago. Like they all avert their gaze once you notice them. They're all looking at you behind your back.
I can feel their eyes on me,
Yeah.
but I look it directly at them and they're not.
Yeah, they're just bodies.
Yeah.
Some of them don't even have faces, let alone heads.
So no hit. Sorry.
Okay, so they're just gonna they're the kind of as this hits them and they're like in the middle of it and they're surrounded and they feel this guilt washing over them. They're just kind of gonna be like, they're kind of gonna freeze, like they were walking and now they're kind of they feel kind of trapped in this zone,
Mm.
and they're gonna they're kind of going to be they're kind of gonna be I think they'll see I think they'll see I think their subconscious will be tearing through their brain trying to grab something to pull them out of this.
Yeah.
Because their active brain is kind of just very kaput.
Mm-hmm.
But their subconscious maybe is like just throwing shit at the wall at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Or paint at the wall. That's the expression. Sorry, not poop. But and I think they are definitely like very guilty right now, and they're feeling like they're starting. Maybe even in the dream, they're starting to mumble like they were in real life. But I think something. I think like they get a flash of like a voice, or maybe even like just like a face.
Mm-hmm.
I
Whose
think
voice or whose face?
I think it's gonna seem silly, and especially in this moment, but I think they're gonna see the moment of like Sorath kicking their ass in chess,
Mm-hmm.
and they're gonna be like,
Trying to hold
Like,
on to
no.
that.
yeah, like they're like, cause like in that moment,
Mm-hmm.
it was just things were normal for a moment, like they were just playing a game, and like they were like, yeah, they lost, but like it was fun, and they never done it before.
Mm-hmm. As Target's brain is trying to focus on that, kind of choose to pull itself out of this situation.
Yeah.
You'll feel something wrapped tight around their ankle. I want you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Wisdom. Oof.
13. There's a hand grasping hard around your ankle. You can feel at first it's like water rising. And looking down, this hand is kind of half submerged in a mix of rain and mud and blood. Hand is attached to half a body.
Okay.
Mangled, fleshy rips. More so than skin. They're still recognizable. Even though their features have been shredded apart. Target still recognizes from all the time spent with friends.
Yeah.
Planning this, strategizing, all the time spent trying to understand creatures of the world together. And you'll hear kind of gurgled from in this slowly rising tide. Did you get to leave? And you're realizing that your feet are slowly sinking into the mud as you're standing here.
I think for a moment, Target's going to like really just like stew in that, like it should have been me,
Mm-hmm.
or like feeling, or like partially that and partially like the, if I could go back I'd do it all different, you know, like those kinds of
Mm-hmm.
feelings. And then I think I think one more image is going to flash in their head,
Mm-hmm.
and it's going to be it's going to be m- meeting again in Sorath really high from Crystal, because they were again something that they done for the first time because they
Mm-hmm.
thought it would like help.
Make a wisdom saving throw. DCs on these are climbing, by the way.
Okay. It's gonna be a 27.
27. You're able to hold on to the memory of that experience as more voices kind of join the gargled chorus. They're angry, envious. Here among them, are you the one who gets to be happy? They're just being dragged further down. The water is rising. Almost a rusted red color. Starting to climb up. You can touch it about the shoulders as they're sinking. And you can also hear noises in the distance. Make a nature or history check with advantage.
Nature or history?
Yes.
I'll just roll it twice because I already clicked it. Oh, okay. That's not how it works. Okay, I see. Okay, so I guess this is 12.
Sound of this. It's a bird's cry. Eagle-like, but deeper, raspier, bassier. The moment you're in, you don't immediately recognize it, but it's familiar. Very familiar. Make a wisdom saving throw again.
Oh, fuck.
Take a note of that.
Hmm?
I'll need to take a note of that.
Okay. Fuck. I don't like when you have to say that.
You are briefly pulled under the water. And in the dirty ripples of it, you see actually give me another nature check with advantage.
Okay.
Dirty 20. You see flashes of Thora dead, ripped apart, skin, head tumbling. Levi, blade pierced through their body over and over again, different ways. It's your ability to read little glimpses into possible futures in the ripples of the water begins to show you all the different ways. All of these new companions, maybe even friends you'd call them at this point. All of the different ways they could die within this upcoming day even. It's happening quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker. And your mind can't stop seeing and understanding every single one. Instinctively, you start fighting against what's pulling you under this water. Give me an athletics check. DC's not too high, but I know athletics isn't your forte.
Oh, I thought that was gonna land on a one. It looked like it was gonna land on a one. I
17.
was gonna cry. I was gonna cry.
Target manages to rip their limbs free of the hands that are pulling them under. Stand up in the water that is now with your feet pulled off the mud. Just barely you can poke your head off over it. Give me a perception check. $19. Thank God you have a good modifier.
Yeah. Yeah.
Target gets their head above the water, their eyes open, freed from those visions, just in time to see an enormous bird. Grey and brown, furtive red and dark blue feathers. Wingspan at least 30 feet or so.
Wow.
A rock. One of the creatures that your group tried to prevent the death of in this region. You see it just in time as it dives down towards you, claws forward into the water on you. And Target will jolt awake, feeling at the moment of feeling the claws dig in and through his body. It is the dead of night.
Yeah.
And you can hear rain hammering down outside.
Yeah. I'm also gonna say Target probably had their autism silence mode on, so no one even heard them like scream awake.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they obviously turn it off when they wake up because then they hear the rain. But
Yeah.
Like, they would just be screaming into nothing when they wake up.
All of the visions are still clear in your mind.
Yeah.
And it's... You can still feel a faint go of the sensation of having claws the size of your arms pushed through your entire body.
Hot.
I will share something with the group chat that I think is funny because Panda mentioned it last session that Panda wondered what the Levi Super Nightmare was like. And they said that as I rolled the highest degree of nightmare I could for Target.
I figured it was something like that. I was like, man, that sucks.
That's crazy, though.
You couldn't roll
I
for
mean,
me?
honestly,
Thank you, Levi.
I wasn't aware. I knew that there were like you could roll a nightmare, but I wasn't sure like how the system worked. I guess, but honestly, I was just like, this is just a dream for Target. Like, this is just like that was not normal. Obviously, like obviously it still was a super nightmare.
I
But
mean,
it's like, but
you
it's
will
like
still
this
have
is just
like trauma dreams, nightmares occasionally, but this one kept
that was
going.
bad. Yeah,
And
That one kept
especially
going, yeah.
the super nightmare bit comes specifically from Target will now have done the fucking Stephen Strange looking into every possible future of how you die. So
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's really gonna resonate with them.
Yeah.
So-
It's really they're gonna have a really hard time shaking that one.
Mhm.
You know, I would have really fun because Levi dreams for a super nightmare. I feel like I would fuck with the world. It would fuck with the world so much. I feel like that I would somehow we would get derailed from the
Yeah,
Sorat's
I
grandpa
said
a bit.
I said last time that I'm really happy I didn't roll a dream for Levi because we wouldn't have time for a fucking Levi dream for the session.
Like imagine we planned on doing this whole like fight Sorat's grandpa, but then Levi's super nightmare happens, and it's just like, whoa, 2 sessions. No longer dealing with that. The next 2 sessions.
Okay, so it is dead of night.
Yeah.
Probably something like 3:30, 4 a.m. Hard to tell exactly when. You're just in your
They're-
room.
Yeah, no, they're
Alone.
definitely realizing that they're in a big pickle here. Because they're worried about literally everything right now. They're worried about their friends
Mm-hmm.
or companions, we'll say.
It's up to you
They're
whether you
worried
consider them
about-
friends yet or not.
They're worried about their past.
Mhm.
They're worried about the sensation they now have with these like claws going through them.
Mhm.
They're worried about worrying about too much because of the rain.
Yeah.
It's just like it's all compounding. And they're like oh shit, what do I do? They're also worried about like waking people up and being like, help me, because they don't know what they would do anyway. They're like, they're they're really feeling like I'm not sure what to do right now. And I think the first thing they would do is they have a room to themselves, right?
Everyone has a room to themselves, yeah.
I figured. I just wanted to double check
Big
for my
ass
mind's eye.
rooms. You have a room
Big
to
ass-
yourself bigger than the house you grew up in.
The first thing they're gonna do is like druid craft all the candles,
Mhm.
like get some light in there.
Uh, Druidcraft just
If there
lets
are
you light candles, right?
I think you can with druid craft.
Yeah,
it does some other stuff.
It lets
but-
you light the candles, though, right? They're not
Yeah.
gonna light.
Oh,
It
okay.
won't take targets that long to notice that the room is kind of soaked.
Oh shit.
There's a window open that you're pretty sure wasn't open originally. And there's
Oh.
a heavy, heavy rainstorm outside. Wind whipping.
Yeah, they're gonna go close the window.
Mm-hmm. Give me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Where is it? There. 17.
You can hear faint whispers from the rain outside, the water on the floor. That's not too loud. You're able to close the window. It quiets things down a little.
Okay. They're going to. Is there a bathroom in this room?
Yeah.
Or is there? Okay. They're gonna like.
Or not a
They're gonna-
bathroom per se. You have like chamber pots and stuff. Plumbing isn't really a thing here.
Okay. Well, they're gonna basically try to. What they're gonna try to do is shape water as much of it as they can away into the bucket or the pot or whatever.
Takes you a while, but you're able to somewhat dry off the room. Probably starting around the candles, which are soaked,
Yeah.
and then are able to be lit after being
Yeah. So they.
dried off a little.
Yeah. So then they light the candles and they shape the water. And then they're going to do something that they're not sure they've done in a long time. At
Mhm.
least not
Let
for
me
this.
spread.
Maybe never, at least for this reason. But they are going to take off their suit.
Mm-hmm.
And they are also gonna they're not gonna empty the soup, but they're gonna put it in the corner with the bathroom,
Hmm.
and they're kind of gonna go sit in the opposite corner of the room, and they're gonna they're going. Oh, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna turn on their. Oh no! Wait. Okay, so they're gonna take their little bubble helmet,
Mm-hmm.
which is empty of water,
Yeah.
and they're gonna put on the silence mode,
Mm-hmm.
and they're gonna just play their instrument. So the sound doesn't escape from their helmet.
Mm-hmm.
but they're like playing for themselves, basically. I don't know if that's how it works, but
We can say that the way it works is it just says the helmet
no in
becomes
or
the
out.
barrier for noise coming in and out.
Yeah, that would make sense. So, and they're gonna like play their. I think I gave them a pan flute. Yeah, it was a pan
Yeah.
flute. And they're gonna like just like
Red.
try to
Red.
calm themselves down. Is not obviously like they're very shaken up, but they're just gonna try to make it to the morning.
Yeah. I'll want you to do a very low DC Constitution saving throw. I'm mainly interested if you nat one it.
Natural one.
Okay.
I don't know what your modifier is. I can tell it
For
ahead of time. It's a
Constitution?
5 DC here. It's an
Oh,
easy
boy.
check, but
Natural one.
Okay.
You don't
Yeah,
get-
my modifiers a 1.
you definitely don't get that much sleep.
Mhm.
But it's not bad enough where you have to deal with exhaustion from it.
Okay.
Sitting there without your suit, letting your skin dry off, which you haven't let happen in a long time. Usually
Yeah.
it's not a very sensory comfortable thing, but there's something calming about it now. Target will not
Almost.
notice while the pan flute playing is happening, but the rain will calm down. And there will be this not comfort, but more this absence of stressor as Target is isolating themselves in the corner away from all of the water in the room. Target will make it till the morning when the others wake up. I know Mel isn't here right now, but unfortunate for Crystal, it will not be as easy making it down into town today, as unforeseen heavy rainfall during the night has caused some of those landslides that y'all were worried about when traveling up.
Damn.
Is it possible to get down? Yeah. It's not super safe, and it's gonna take some time to clear it.
I think by the time everyone else is like starting to move around and get up, Target would have fallen back asleep,
Yeah.
and so it would have to be woken up. Not that people would know that, but yeah.
Everyone will wake up, and whenever Target will not be awake when everyone's up, and whoever goes to check on Target, I imagine Target will be asleep in a corner, sitting in a corner of their room without their suit on.
Yeah, without my suit on,
Naked.
with the helmet on,
Yeah,
and like in my hand, like the pipe, the flute.
yeah.
Who's even in the room at Target?
No one.
Your mom.
Everyone has separate rooms here.
Oh, okay.
One of the things I love about the Belarus Manor is that it's like, wow, we have the luxury of everyone having separate rooms, and it's mainly just an inconvenience. It's almost like there's such a thing as too much space.
Yeah.
It'll be breakfast, right?
There will be no, like, common breakfast, but breakfast foods will be brought to people. Y'all can have that breakfast together in one of the rooms, or you use one of the dining halls. It's up to you guys what you want to do. You guys are
think
awake
I
for the
will-
day.
I think I will, when Gin wakes up, eat breakfast, and possibly start walking to where they think Sorath room is.
You guys are familiar with Sorath's, where Sorath's room is. Gin gets up, checks in with Sora.
Yeah.
Get there, there will be attendants outside that. Then, do you think Sorath would be awake as well early in the morning?
No. I
Attendants,
guess on this day, never mind, yes.
okay. Attendants will inform that Sorath is awake. They will step into the room and to Sorath, like, Madame, Gin, your traveling companion, is here to see you.
Alright. Thank you. And so Sorath would go out to see again.
Are we all meeting up in their room or what?
That's up to what y'all want.
I do not
I'm
know
asking Sorath.
if we are going to meet, we need to be. We need to be somewhat. I feel like Sorath would just kind of be like. She's a little jittery about everything.
Obviously, we have to talk about what happened yesterday with the carnival.
Yeah, I don't know what's really occurred. It was very sudden and very weird. Are the others awake?
I'll say the others are awake besides Target so far. Unless anyone particularly wants to be sleeping in.
I mean, nah. Levi probably have an early morning since he knows he has to go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
People are up. Which means y'all can gather either in Sorath's quarters or one of the guest quarters or anywhere else, for that matter.
I'll try to round up everyone then.
Okay.
And then
I'll say that in that case,
would've-
Gin is probably the one who, once knocking on Target's room, hearing no response, peeking inside. Gin will be the one who finds Target asleep, sitting in a corner, kind of in the opposite side of the room as the bed, and they're not wearing their, like, water suit that they are usually wearing. They're still wearing their helmets, but it's kind of just sitting on top of their head. And they're just asleep in a corner.
I always imagine when they when they put on the silence mode that it kind of looks like you could still see through it a little bit, but it looks like there's like TV static on the glass, so like you could tell that the silence spell is on.
Mm-hmm.
So that's also a thing.
Is this a fraud thing? I
Kids just being racist.
Tapping the glass. Get
Uh,
up. It's morning.
Well, you're not. Yeah, they're gonna startle. You're not gonna hear them say anything because of the spell. Then they're gonna tap their bowl themselves, and it's the static will.
But
disappear.
did you remember? Don't tap the glass.
Don't
They're
tap
gonna,
the glass.
they're gonna say, "Oh, again. Oh, sorry. I had a rough night."
Ian will see that even though it's been a little dried down, the room looks a little chaotic. Things have definitely been blown around.
Yeah, I I had a really bad dream. And made the water worse and the rain worse. And
Yikes.
I got really scared.
Not another one.
Yeah.
Are we just all cursed?
Well,
Well,
I think we'll be okay. It's and those visions of the future that Targus are just now playing in their mind right now.
Yeah.
Just a little bit. Like not to a concerning degree, but like they're just like trying to brush it aside a little bit. Like,
Yeah.
all right.
It's just something that's
We're not
hard to
going back to
remember. Like, hard to forget,
Yeah.
I mean.
Yeah.
No, it's hard to remember.
Seeing detailed visions of all of your friends died, who gives a shit?
And they're gonna be like, yeah, I don't know. They're gonna sigh and they're gonna go, I might need to limit my access to my suit.
is this still hurting you?
It's the water.
It's the water.
It holds. I don't know all the details. I don't know the specifics, but it seems to be holding either specifically a curse or specifically energy. I don't know how to explain it, but it seems to react to my magic and to it seems to amplify certain emotions that I have, and they're kind of like trying to explain, but they seem like they're like skirting around some details, and like leaving some things out, but they're like trying to explain clearly.
It does not understand at all.
Okay, that's fine. I think Tar's just gonna recognize that you have no idea what they're saying, and they're gonna be like, you know what? I'll just tell everybody at once. How about that?
The group
Yeah,
will...
don't worry. I came to get you to gather
Okay.
up.
Oh, perfect. I'm sorry that this has been not routine, and they're gonna get up.
Trust me, that dreams are routine here.
That's fair.
Yeah.
They're gonna stand up, and as soon as they stand up, they're gonna look down and be like, "I'm naked." And they're gonna go put some, like they're gonna run into their suit, and they're gonna like reach into like one of the pouches and pull out like an emergency some emergency clothes that they've had.
In my head, it's just like a morph suit. It's like zero suit target.
Yeah. It's just like a skin tight like bodysuit basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like So now they and they're going to be like, okay, sorry, I'm ready now.
I'll wait for
They're
them
gonna
to
follow
get
again,
ready
and they're gonna follow
and
again.
get the rest of the people up.
As everyone's gathered, you guys will be informed of the landslides. So, you're not trapped here fully, but it's gonna be more difficult to get down into Chasm. Speaking of, let's go back to the Pleasant Valley map so everyone can enjoy Dungeons and Dragons Dark Mode.
Said lines? Line? What?
No,
What
landslide.
you said? The line thingy?
The landslides.
Oh, the landslide.
The really
okay.
heavy rain during the night, because the manor and the old keep are all on the top of these cliffs. And the way to get up there are these zigzagging paths up the cliffside. And the really, really, really heavy rain that's been happening the two, like, earlier yesterday and also this night, have caused landslides. So some of those paths are a little blocked off, and it's probably not the safest path right now. So that'll have to be fixed for it to be quick and easy to get back down.
Gotcha.
Y'all want to get into town, you at least can't do so with a carriage. So yeah. If Mel joins, I'll leave it up to Crystal whether this means Crystal stays at the manor or if Crystal wants to try and figure out a way to get down into town to meet up with Minia. That'll be up to them. But yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why I said I didn't have anything to say.
So everyone's gathered. I'm guessing the Target, one of the things that happens is Target explains a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. They're gonna explain that they had a very bad dream.
Mm-hmm.
And they're going to explain that I'm getting another alert on my phone. Sorry.
Target's getting another alert on his phone. Yes.
Yeah, Target pulls out their cell phone and no. So I'm going to explain about the dream and most of the details about the dream. I'm going to explain like I think they would gloss over like the specifics of like the monster attack, at least like the village and like maybe I think they would explain what they saw, but I don't think they would explain the significance. I don't think they would like explain like why they saw these things. I think pretty much everything they saw they would explain, but they wouldn't explain like
the backstory of it.
The backstory of it. Because I think they're too like panicked right now to be selective about retelling the dream. Like I think they would just tell it as it was.
If
but
Brett is here right now.
Detail.
No, they said they were EP.
Yeah, what's up?
You can make an insight check if you want.
Okay.
You're the only one who knows
Insights.
anything about Target that hasn't already been said by Target. So
15.
15. I'll say
I rolled low.
you can probably with that figure that you don't know any you don't know details of what happened with Target, but you know they're their mildly terroristic origins, and can kind of figure out, like, okay, this is probably related to that, because you have heard about that situation.
Yeah.
But it seems like Target at the moment isn't explaining the details of that. But you figure it's related.
And they would explain, like, pretty much, again, everything in the dream. So they wouldn't go into detail about what kinds of visions like the specifics of the visions, but they would be like, I saw visions of y'all in bad times, bad things. And they would explain, like, that really made things worse. What? I don't think they would. I think they would start to explain the final part with the rock. The rock. No.
Yeah.
Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Yeah. But they would.
Rock Johnson always cause problems. Like, damn.
But I think they would, like, kind of catch themselves and be like, and then there was the rock and oh, you know, yeah, it doesn't matter. The point is, and then they would, like, circle back to, like, how when they woke up, like, the window was open and, like, water was all over their room, and the water was making things worse. And when they dried up the room and, like, got out of their suit, and, like, tried to actively calm down, like, things got better, both for them and for the weather.
I'll say at this point, with everything y'all have experienced, it's pretty obvious that at least partially Target is what's caused the landslide situation.
I'm still gonna look at Levi.
Valid.
I feel like that's the easiest person to assume in our group.
Yeah. Even if it's not Levi's dream, Levi is plenty capable of causing a dream to become a mess.
Yep.
Thankfully, Levi wasn't involved in this dream.
Thank God.
One of the side effects of being around Levi, he started having weird dreams.
Yeah. Hello.
Yeah, I didn't expect you to kill yourself in my dream.
You okay?
Okay, this is out of character. Was there a particular time y'all told Gin to start working on the poison? Because
working on the poison was obviously needs to be done before dinner's even close to ready. And it was supposed to happen sometime during the day, ideally when Gunther is able to sit down and have a conversation with Ambrosia, keeping her occupied.
So it had to be during that specific time when Gunther was talking with Ambrosia.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Ambrosia is the one y'all definitely don't want to catch on that something's happening.
Hey. All right. That's all I want to know.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't think Levi could technically start fully cooking until the poison is done, so he could actually try to flip it in something, right?
You could definitely like start like there's gonna be a lot of prep work you could start.
Yeah.
So like you can obviously start that earlier, and you probably have to work most of the day on just all of the stuff required to get this dish done.
Yeah.
But you will also have a kitchen of people who can help you with stuff, so you won't have to like use like 12 hours and just prepping ingredients and stuff.
Yeah, it'll only be 8 hours.
Yeah. And like there will be a lot of cook time. You can probably I'll say based on like we didn't cover like every little detail. You probably don't want to add the poison like super early in and then like because it takes a while to cook down a curry.
Yeah, it's just that Levi would probably, I mean, Levi the character will probably know when
Yeah.
when he would
So
need the poison by. Too.
you probably don't want to add the poison too early because
Mhm.
in my head, boiling the poison for like 6 hours probably doesn't make it work better, at least.
Yeah. Wow.
But
I guess.
yeah, it should happen
I guess. Sorry.
at least by midday, the poison. Probably. It's early morning now,
I guess.
so you're not in a rush, but...
Yeah, I guess Gin would then just hang out. I do need a rest after that huge battle, anyway.
I think that's what we all do.
So. But yeah, what are... Just to, like, run things through, what are y'all's plan? Like, what do y'all want to get done this day?
Okay. I was going to wait midday around, I guess, noonish, afternoon, to start walking towards Sora's dad's
greenhouse.
Greenhouse.
Yeah.
To start work on it. But I have to wait until, I guess, not start doing it yet, but wait until Gunther starts to have that talk.
Since Jewel isn't here right now, like I'm gonna just assume that will just happen at a convenient time for it. So
yeah, then during noon, Ken's gonna be like, I'm bored. I'm gonna go hang out with your father. Bye.
Okay. Like Soreth knows what's happening, but she's just gonna be like, okay. And she's gonna do her best to come off as like, the fuck do you want to hang out with my dad?
I mean, technically, that's not his first time hanging out with your dad. You hung out with him last time.
Okay, well. Fine.
Anselm's problematic fate.
Well, I guess it's about time for me to head on. It's gonna take a while for me to finish prepping this dish. And Levi will probably heading towards the kitchen.
So, Levi will be taking care of cooking. Yin will be going to deal with poison. Is anyone does anyone want to be doing anything particular? I'm just gonna assume, for the sake of it, that Gunther has the Ambrosia conversation around when Gin goes to make poison. Is anyone else doing anything with their time that they'd like to make note of?
I think Sorath might, like, try to see her mom.
Mm-hmm.
Again.
Yeah.
I know, like, she didn't get to see her mom that time, but
Yeah.
for appearances, she wants to, like,
Yeah.
at least go and try again to see her mom.
That can definitely be done. And Target or Flinken doing anything in particular? No shows muted.
He just had a nightmare. He's freaking out somewhere in the corner.
Oh, sorry, I spaced out. I went to the bathroom and then came back and went on my phone. I forgot I was in D&D for a second.
Understandable. I was just asking if everyone's, like, we're covering what everyone's doing for the day. Gin and Levi are obviously prepping their things. Gunther's going to be talking with Ambrosia. Sora's going to see if they can talk to their mom. I just want to check if you want Target to be doing anything specific. Same with Flinken for Brad.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, how's it?
If there's anything particular you want them to be doing with this time, like leading up to the dinner, you can. If not, that's fine as well.
Oh, no.
Okay.
I think what Target's gonna do is they're gonna do something super important.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna because they just remembered something as they're starting to become a person again.
Yeah.
And they realized that like 80% of their possessions are in their suit.
Yeah.
And so what they're gonna do is they're gonna go back to their room.
Yeah.
And they're gonna like try to dry their suit.
Yeah.
And spend some time on that, however long it takes.
That can definitely be done. It definitely takes
And
a little
then-
bit to dry that thing out, but
and then they're gonna like if any adjustments need to be made to the suit to be worn dry, then they're gonna spend the rest of the time doing that. If they gotta like pad it with like whatever,
yeah,
or whatever needs to be done.
yeah.
Oh, does Target have?
if anything. What'd you say, Levi?
Target has Rizzet curse. He's turning white.
Haha.
Thankfully, no.
So they're basically like, because in their mind they want to be able to use like their capabilities of their suit, because like even some of their spells need their suit,
Yeah.
but they want to be dry for the moment.
Yeah,
So-
it'll definitely need some, like, added padding and stuff to have it not just be, like, a loose, like, sack around you.
Yeah, and like rattling as they walk around.
Yeah.
Get in the sack.
Yeah, they're gonna like take some like towels or like rags or whatever.
I wonder if, like, if it's as water, like, it's very watertight for, like, being able to hold water in the situations that Target's in. I'm wondering if you
Yeah.
could just, like, grab, like, a bike tire pump and, like, inflate it. Like one of those,
Yeah,
like,
they're
Halloween costumes that's like a balloon shaped like fucking Among Us or whatever.
Yeah, they're gonna try that, and then they're gonna like go downstairs so that you can see that like their butt is like a little more outlined than usual. Wait,
Yeah.
didn't we establish that they have like a seat pump for like when
Yeah.
they sit? Like they have like a. I forgot about
They,
that.
Their
they
ass
have,
is inflatable.
yeah, you have an inflatable
Yeah.
ass that works like a booster seat for you. Do you think
That's
we
true,
did
I forgot about
cover
that.
that?
Yeah, I completely forgot about that. Yeah, you know what? Actually, then they're gonna like kind of use that to like inflate the rest of the suit.
Mhm.
And they're gonna be like, oh, okay, this kind of works.
Yeah.
This
Cool.
is like a thing. Maybe they'll maybe they'll like maybe they'll still maybe they'll put on like an extra like layer of clothing that they just happen to have like to make
Yeah.
sure they're not like rattling around in there.
Yeah.
And they'll be like, cool. And then they'll that's pretty much how they're gonna spend the time.
Understood. So, just because it's easiest and quickest, could start with Levi. Levi's just gonna be doing a little bit of like prepping for the food. In the kitchen, it'll be busy as it usually is. And there will be a bunch of chefs there, some of which will be at Levi's disposal to help make the world curry. Levi will be the one principally in charge of everything, but they'll be there to help with all of the different busy work. This will be a very large portion as well.
I'm just imagining we're watching fucking Chopped.
Yeah.
Like fucking Gordon Ramsay's worst nightmares. Kitchen nightmares.
Yeah. So, is Panda here?
No, Panda died.
Oh yeah, I am.
Cool.
No, Panda's dead.
I'm just throwing in some laundry right now.
Oh, okay.
How dare you?
Uh,
Just kidding.
well, when you're done with laundry, I
Keep putting
guess.
laundry
I was just gonna ask you to do like a simple cooking check while Levi's doing stuff, and then deal with others. So, yeah, cool. I'll say with a 14, just definitely lower on Levi's side. A lot of the prep ends up being handled by the manor cooks.
Sick.
Might be nerves, might be like just Levi being a little off, but this little bit of prep, you're noticing you're not at your peak. Okay. Oh, so Sorath wanted to go see Emrys. Emrys is relatively early, just in her solar. She's working, but Sorath, upon being announced and entering, Sorath can kind of tell by her demeanor that she, like, while she's working, she is probably, like, not working on much in particular. You figure that she is at this point probably running out of the type of work that she is usually doing. Her administrative duties are usually in the form of writing and reading letters. Others take care of the active day-to-day running and operations of staff. And the longer y'all stay locked in Pleasant Valley, the less letters in and out will there be to handle at all.
Whoa, that's crazy.
So
They're gonna get
Emrys-
so much fucking mail.
yeah, Emrys's
Sorry.
usual workaholic coping mechanisms are definitely not as effective as she probably would have hoped. Either way, Sorth will be announced. Emrys will come Sorth in. Give me an insight check. Just immediately upon the seeing the vibes in here.
11.
11. Lovely.
11.
You can tell that Emrys is, her mind is definitely elsewhere. You're not entirely sure exactly what she's thinking about, but she's not particularly focused on her work. Not even sure if she's particularly focused on Sorath being here at the moment either. She will still, though, on Sorath's rap will be like, what can I help you with?
I just wanted to talk.
You'll put her quill down, stack the letters neatly, push them up to the side, giving Sorath her undivided attention. How's what? What is bothering you?
I'm not. I think
That's understandable.
there's just a lot that needs to happen.
We are all put in a very difficult situation here. I am sorry that you are so involved in all of this.
And Zarth is just kind of like... And she kind of just like looks emotionless, like kind of flat.
Mm-hmm.
A bit slow to process, kind of. Just trying to figure out what she even wants to say, because she can't say... She doesn't want to say something that could be overheard, and so she doesn't... She's just like... overwhelmed by like all the shit she has to be more aware of while she's back home.
Mm-hmm.
Are we free to speak here?
Emrys will look around. Brief moment. She will, at the south, the people where the quill is, she'll just very, very faintly prick her thumb on the quill tip. And the blood makes a very subtle sigil onto the table. Emrys will nod.
Have you ever seen the Belvo's diadem?
You'll think. I'm not aware of there being a specific Belrose diadem, but is this something you have learned about from Mère, or?
It is something that I need to look into. It may be more important than we may think in regard to our battle with Grandfather. But
Merciful nods.
I don't want to ask Gunmare.
Understand. As far as I know, there is no definite Belrose item, but their Aunt Mère has a collection. I believe she used to keep a diadem in her belongings. It would likely be in her chamber.
Mm. Do you know much about the chamber?
Not particularly more than I think anyone else would.
I see.
As far as I know, it is like most chambers here. There are accesses for staff. It would not surprise me if there are places to hide things, but if what you describe is valuable, Grandmère would probably display it in some kind.
What if it is something that is valuable but cannot be known of? I believe she has reason to hide it.
Amras will think a little, go. It is particularly important to hide. Grandmère would keep it in the open. It would be obvious and unassuming.
Hmm. Do you think it was something that she would wear?
That she would wear it regularly. It is not the type of jewelry I am known to see her wear. But it would not surprise me if she adorned it at times.
See.
The fact that I have not learned about it does imply that she might not believe others know of such a thing. Might be any kind of diadem.
I have heard that there is a diadem for our family. And I will need to find it soon. But I believe that I will be able to. And I know that you are aware of things that may be occurring. And I want you to know that I would tell you if it were not a risk to.
Amras will nod.
But you will be safe.
There. Grandmère tends to keep particularly favored jewelry on the bust on the shelf.
Ah, it had a spot that was more polished than the rest of it, but it was bare. So, it may have been moved. But I will.
I doubt Grandmère would allow anyone to leave an uneven polish on her own bust. Is it possible she did it herself?
It may be so. She has not been in her best mind the past day or so. I can imagine. She was quite inebriated last night.
She has been imbibing, yes.
Yes. Are you also, or are you not as affected?
I do not know if I am as or more affected than Aunt Mare, but I am feeling the influence.
Yes. Which I hope is not worsened when Gwen's father is confronted.
I believe this I will have good control over.
Good.
One simply needs a good rational view. As
Good.
long as one is not hasty, it is clear to think out what logically would come from oneself and not.
Good.
So do not worry about me. Let me check a thing for this. Okay. Was grandmother's bust wearing its circlet?
Did it have anything on it?
It did not have anything on its head. It did have a necklace around its neck, but
Okay.
nothing else on it.
I was like, I'm pretty sure it didn't. Yeah, it did have a. Okay. It was wearing a necklace, but there was nothing on the head. Nothing at all. And her, the gilded tree was not in its usual corner. Not in any corner at all. Like I said, I'm not sure if it is simply Gwen's mail preparing for things to go away, or if someone was to mess with her things. But I do not think she would allow for such a thing.
I would not immediately think of it as a diadem, but I am certain there was a relatively simple gold circlet That bust.
Oh. Gold, you said.
I believe so.
I see.
That might be perhaps something to look for.
I will most likely be.
Numerous will nod
Looking
again.
at every secret or diadem that there is. If I'm able.
It's
But
probably
like I
best.
said, it would be. We have plans.
Emrys will take a deep breath and go. I understand there is a need for secrecy. I am already not looking forward to this dinner. I understand that it might be additionally unpleasant. It is part of the plan.
Yes.
Give me an insight check. Not high DC.
11.
Hey! Likely DC is not high. You'll see Emrys. There's like a mix of relief, probably from her now knowing that, okay, Levi's not gonna do something fucked up that is there to hurt the family. There's also a moment where she's kind of steeling herself for like, God fucking damn it, y'all are making me eat food I don't like. And in addition, you're taking away the safety measures that I have around the food. But she seems at least mentally prepared to force it in herself, at least.
Hold on. I'm just gonna see at this point if.
Can I say in the morning, evening, and morning? OT. Levi is currently in the process of planning a meal that would be good for Emrys.
Okay, yeah.
That
A
like
little side meal.
like after no, well, like not now. It wouldn't be for like this day, but it'll be
Yeah.
like for after when all this is done.
Yeah, you can definitely be asking around the kitchen to like get ideas on Emrys's preferred meal options.
He feels so bad that he has to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sora's not gonna explain the entirety of the plan, or at least, like, why she's hiding the diadem. Like, cause it's clear that she's gonna have to go fight Obali, but I don't think it's clear that she's gonna try to kill him.
Yeah.
And Sorath isn't sure if Emrys knows how the curse goes.
Yeah.
Like, what happens to it. So, she doesn't want her mom to know that she's going to be taking it on.
Yeah.
She's just gonna make it sound like it'll be helpful in fighting Obali. But Sorath is gonna explain that Papa is assisting Gin with creating a poison that will put anyone that consumes it, I'm not sure how much, but it will put them to sleep. And we are going to have the party woken up, as well as Papa. And I was not sure whether or not to wake you, as I did not want you to be affected by Opali's influence. But if you are feeling in control and not as affected by it as myself and Gunsmail, then I'm more comfortable having you awoken as well. You must believe that I just did not want anything to go wrong. It is nothing against you. I just wanted you to be safe. But we are going to try to make sure that Gunsmail is asleep, so that I will be able to find the diadem that can help with taking down Obali.
Emrys can sighs. You can tell that she doesn't enjoy how little she feels in control of the situation. Just do whatever you think is best, I suppose. At this point, we have no other choice than to put our faith in you.
I just hope we can find it.
Emrys nods. I hope so too.
Thank you for the information about the circulates. I will try to see if I can find it. I have a feeling that this is not going to be easy. But I am hoping that if Glendmill is asleep for a while, that we will have the time needed to find it. Otherwise, I'm not sure if we can fight Obali.
If I can learn anything else, I will. Of course, yeah.
Thank you, Mama.
Will get up from her chair and, a little uncharacteristically of her, she will kiss Sorath on the forehead.
Wait. I do hope the meal isn't too bad for you. I am hoping it does taste. I don't remember the last time that I ate food and enjoyed it. It has been a few months, maybe.
Emrys offers like a sympathetic look. You're not sure if Emrys is particularly bothered by the food.
Mm-hmm.
It might just be that like her general lack of excitement about food has left her less affected by this.
Mm-hmm. It's not something that's like super important to her, so it's not something she really notices much.
Yeah.
But also I assume that she's not as affected as Sorath is.
Mm-hmm.
Even remotely. And then probably not as affected as Ambrose.
The meal is truly horrendous. At least I can take solace in that. The quicker I eat, the quicker I will have to. I will be freed from having to deal with it.
I am sure Levi can make something just for you sometime. I must go check in on the populations. I believe that Gansa is speaking with Gondmer, as she requested.
Miss acknowledges it kind of solemnly. I had noticed her interest perhaps is wrong, but attention towards your friends. I doubt it is any good.
I doubt it is as well. I believe she knows information about his father. And I encouraged him not to give anything that he deems valuable.
Good. That is good.
But it is his papa. So, we shall see.
No, it's an agreement. Thus. I think, if anything, I trust your friends to have willpower enough to handle it. Better than most, at least.
If anyone has willpower, it is Gansa Osmond.
It is true, I am happy to hear it.
Sorath kind of like straightens her clothing and like dusts off her shoulder and just like stands up kind of stiffly. I will go check on the others.
Thank you for talking with me.
And thank you for listening, Momo.
She'll sit down and grab her letters back out.
And Sorath just kind of like awkwardly leaves the room.
Mm-hmm. Also, hi Sayi Kampai, and also hi Clue. Thank you for care package, reminding me that hydration is important for my throat.
Why are you booing me, you whore?
So, do we want to do yin poison and then maybe a break after that?
Sure.
So, while Gunther is chatting with Ambrosia in some capacity, Yin makes their way to the greenhouse, where Aubrey is, predictably. Give me a perception or survival check, your choice, upon entering.
I'll go with recession. 15.
You can see... You immediately notice that there are staff and guards, but they're outside the greenhouse. No one's inside. And immediately upon entering, you can see little marks of where maybe like, dirt has been picked up and flung. It looks not like a scuffle, more like almost like the result of a tantrum. Figure
See.
maybe Anselm has thrown a fit to get people out of the greenhouse.
Based.
I'm gonna slither my way through the people.
Mhm.
Sorry, port adventure through.
Guards will stop you before you enter and announce your presence. And a definitely annoyed sounding Anselm will repeat back through the structure. That's okay. He can come in.
I'm just gonna. Kinson's gonna smile at the guards and go
Give
through.
me an insight check.
Gin can come. Pause.
It was got the gate 16, 10.
Smile at the guards. They look a little tense. You think you can see like very faint stains where maybe like a clump of dirt was tossed at one of the guards and they managed to get most of it out, but kind of stained the fabric a little bit. You enter in.
Hope the pay is good.
That's the
I
one
don't
thing
tell,
you can know for sure is at least these guys pay well.
True.
Upon entering in, it's the same warm, humid greenhouse filled with various plants, a lot of them poisonous. Anselm is a little bit further in, kind of currently tending to a small gathering of purple and very faintly red flowers. Skin slithers their way in. Go. Finally, someone who won't attempt to yell my head off. Have a seat. And they kind of push a small little stool to sit on while working the garden beds.
Seems like you were having a little work this morning yourself, huh?
Sorry, I immediately thought of that clip of just I miss my wife too.
Anselm will kind of lean back up from the flowers that he's been fixating on. Go. Son, never get married. He'll go back to like
I hate
digging
my
in the
wife.
dirt around them.
I hate her a lot.
Gil would definitely laugh at that. Let's not worry about that for now.
I would want nothing more than to not worry about it. As talking, you notice it's a little scuffed because it's dark earth on dark earth, but the lighting in here is good enough that you can see in the dirt where he's been digging around the flowers. He has kind of written into the dirt with his finger. Is Ambrosia busy? I figure he doesn't want to say anything about it out loud in case anyone overhears.
Do I know that Gunther's doing it right now while I'm talking?
You know Gunther was heading to Ambrosia's you figure if any time it would be now, yeah.
She's busy.
There's a big sigh of relief. You can almost physically see the weight moved off their shoulders. Okay. Suppose we have work to do then.
Let's give it our all. We can't mess up here.
And Anselm will start speaking a little louder and go, as far as I know, Aubrey is quite insusceptible to most things, but there is always some way to find the right poison for the right target, and he will kind of keep talking loudly enough that you figure that anyone who would be trying to listen in would definitely hear him.
I see.
And he puts on a quite convincing display of helping you make poison to help deal with Aubrey.
Do I make any checks for it too?
No. This is just him talking while he's taking you
Okay.
around. You figure that he is trying to dissuade anyone from figuring out what you're making the poison for.
Be great. Funny enough, I didn't expect the time. I didn't expect you're saying about poisoning mages to work immediately. The mage that we fought in the town was annoying, as I tried to steer the conversation too.
It was right. It's always the worst. If it was up to me, people should just not be able to do magic. It is always better when it is just, a man, his weapon, and whatever underhanded tactics accompany it. Magic is cheating, and has never been fair, and never will be fair. And I imagine there's just a rant about how bullshit mages are. Anselm will take you along to a part of the greenhouse that is behind a little fence gate. They step in, he'll be like, make sure to not touch anything, and he'll hand you what is essentially like a medieval face mask. It's a little bit like beak-like pouch that you tie around your mouth and nose, and it's filled with kind of grossly fragrant herbs.
The evil gas mask.
Yeah, it's there to try and prevent you from breathing in anything you shouldn't be breathing in. He puts on one too. This is what plague doctor masks were for. You would put medicinal herbs in the beak part. Then you would breathe through that.
You look good. I say, look at the mask.
Don't look so bad yourself. Good gear is always attractive, in my opinion. And he'll steer you through this little section before you guys will get to a small little patch that has a couple of like small plants growing. There are mushrooms, some flowers, There's a little bush that has little fruits that look like they're like milky white, almost like cough drop looking berries. He's just moving through them. You can give me another perception check.
Resist the urge not to lick it. Perception check?
Yeah.
15.
You also spot a little bit further in. There's a strange. It looks kind of plant-like. It looks somewhere in between a mushroom and a tree. That is about your hip height and like tall. And it's under a glass dome. It's the only thing in here that is entirely sealed. You can make a nature check.
Nature. 13.
You don't know what that is.
Oh.
You've never seen it before. You're pretty sure it's some kind of mushroom, but the stem of it looks... It has that like crackled pattern that pine trees have in their bark. And instead of a mushroom cap, it has these spindly, dangly, almost branch-looking extrusions. It looks like a tree, just without any leaves. It's kind of gray all over.
What is that?
Now that that I would advise keeping away from. This is what it's sometimes called stonebark mushroom. It's quite dangerous. It has multiple purposes. Most of them are, to my purposes, not usefully applicable, but it is quite deadly and dangerous in several ways. The spores are light and are carried just upon the ambient air. That's why I've had to dome it. Breathing them in, they can take root in lungs and tissue. It's said that every one of these mushrooms grows from the corpse of something that had breathed it in. The bark can be peeled and used for unethical purposes.
That sounds metal as hell. I need that.
You familiar with gentling? You can make a history check if you want to.
Okay. Not my 0 in history. 15.
I'll say you've heard of, not necessarily gentling, but you've heard of gentled beasts, which you don't know the process behind it, but essentially through something that you figure now is related to this plant, unruly animals are exposed to a substance and they lose the ability to make choices of their own. They become entirely docile.
Okay. Just they stop moving, or they just
You don't know details of it.
unaggressive. Okay.
You've just heard of it. I'll say with a 15, you also know that the reason it's not done anywhere, it's very widely considered very, very, very illegal.
Yeah, I heard it's pretty illegal.
It's not particularly useful as a poison, but my collection felt incomplete without one. It is its own sort of danger. Though at times I do regret having it. It's definitely a safety hazard. And you realize he's saying that in the midst of a garden of plants that could probably kill you if you touched any of them.
Yeah, I guess it's not the best poison.
No,
without doing it.
It's very difficult to do anything controlled with it. As for what we were looking for, and he continues along, and there is a tree that is growing. It's a decently sized tree. It looks really normal to you. And then he directs your attention to these very, very thin creep vines that are growing up it. This is what we're after. And
The other death tree.
he shows above, like as it's climbing up, there's a small point where it's flowered. And there is this very small, it looks a little bit like a bell. Pure white flower. No bigger than your thumbnail.
Pretty small.
Abari takes a little bowl and a knife and very carefully just cuts along the stem of this vine that's creeping along it. Getting one of the flowers, then he gets another. Seems like he's contemplating, thinking. Two might be enough. I worry a little about having 3.
I trust your judgment.
Okay. We'll settle for 2. And he'll take that out of the little poison, the special poison garden, out into the more normal areas of the greenhouse, over to a workbench. And you and Anselm will start working on distilling it. First, you'll, with special alcohol, soak the flour, mash it up, trying to draw out every little bit of substance from it. You distill it. Anselm also gathers here and there different other additives that you guys add into the poison to delay its activity, to extend its duration, lower the potence, but have it be harder to resist. I'm gonna need you to make 3 poison checks, all of them at advantage.
Alright.
And I will be lowering the DC a little because you have Anselm's expertise for this as well.
Come on. Oh, damn.
Natural 20, that's a good start.
That is a good start. 21.
21's good.
Last one. 18.
I'll say that it takes probably around 3 or so hours. A lot of you working away in the morning before what you end up with is a vial with not more than a handful of drops of it. It has a quite strong kind of bitter scent to it, but it's like a tenth of a shot glass worth of liquid. So you figure in a big bowl of curry, it probably wouldn't be particularly noticeable.
Now the hardest part is to get this to Levi. I don't say this out loud, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Anselm will, in that little vial, they'll, over a burner, they'll melt the vial so that it's just this solid glass ampule. And then they'll hand it to Gin. Ampule should crack easily. Try not to get it on your skin when it does. And he shows like how to hold the very sides of it and just bend it so it snaps in the middle. Be very careful with this stuff. It is supposed to be diluted. So when in its undiluted form, I imagine it would be more dangerous for you than anyone else.
I understand. I'll be very careful.
I'll have Anselm kind of places a hand on your shoulder. Goes, It's been nice to have someone who understands the right thing in this world. Yeah. If you ever interested in visiting again, I am always happy to host my daughter's friends. While he does that, you feel as he does it, he slips a piece of paper just underneath the shoulder of your like coat. You can feel him do it, but you doubt anyone would have seen it.
I'm glad I was able to meet you. It's been a pleasure. And of course, maybe I'll bring the fam too.
It would be wonderful.
I was curious though. One last thing. As a second option for Albury, do you think this plan will work? I point at the mushroom.
The mushroom in the dome?
tree. Yeah.
It would be exceedingly risky. The only known way I know to use it is you burn it, and the smoke is what causes the process. It takes quite a while, so you would have to keep him contained within the area without in any way exposing anyone else to the smoke of it, as it is quite harmful. At the same time, we need to then ensure that none of the spores escape. It's a cumbersome, unwieldy plant.
Yeah, that sounds hard, even for me. Okay. Levi will still be working on the.
Levi's just doing prep work in the kitchen. Levi at this point has probably started, like, putting together the curry. Because that does take a while to cook.
Okay, then I'm just gonna hang out here for a little while longer then.
Levi would probably purposely every hour, probably like use the restroom or something,
Yeah.
or like take breaks
Yeah.
purposely.
That makes sense. Congratulations. The poison has been made successfully.
Did we ever decide to make the antidote for the servant meal?
We're not making it.
Yes. True. The antidotes. Let me roll for.
Or did you make the antidote?
Okay. I'll say Anselm will have an antidote as well.
Right.
Let's say that you guys made it at the same time. You might have focused on the poison while Anselm was putting together the antidote. The antidote will be a, like, very flavorless, clear liquid. More of it. And it's essentially binds to the compounds that are in the poison so that they aren't absorbed into the body and are instead just passed through the system. Anselm warns that the antidote will still make you probably a little sick, but like stomach cramps type deal. Nothing else. Not like violent, but you wouldn't feel great. You know, like airport sushi stomach pains.
Those are the best things.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll say then. We can take a little break. Give everyone time to get snacks, go to the toilets, refill water and stuff.
Alright, BRB then.
Gamers!
Yay!
Almost time to roll the natural one for the cooking.
Thankfully, you will have a lot of assistance to hopefully not
Super advantage?
biff this one. It would be really
Super
funny
advantage?
if you just hit the, like, 1 in 400 natural one with advantage, and the plan just goes to hell.
Hey, you know what? It'll make it more interesting.
Teehee.
Okay. How do you feel about break till 15 past?
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Step 1 of the plan is done, though. I just need to get it in the food, and
Look at you
then
in the
get
food.
people to eat the food. And we'll see if Mel or Jewel show up at any point. I got a friend request from... fuck this person. I don't want to deal with that.
What? Nice.
Most likely they're just one of the, bots that go around different servers. But they, their name was, Jailbait Femboy Bussy. So even if they aren't, I'm not interested.
Damn, not interested. Boo.
They were...
What the actual fuck?
They were also the only shared server I had them from was the above VTT server. So
Yeah, I've been getting a lot of those where it's like you, for me personally, it's usually like a monster taming server, but it's like a different one each time.
yeah.
And it's just like, no, I don't want to. No, I don't know you.
If you don't know me, you'll never ever get to know me. Ooh.
Okay. What time is it around the world at the moment?
Around the world.
Well,
Bop, 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 bop.
Bum 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 bum.
Ah, wow, 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 wow. Ah,
Ha
wow,
ba ba, ha ba ba ba, ha ba 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 ba.
ah, bop, 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 bop.
Jules been online today, but they've been on Do Not Disturb. Mel's been off and on, but I think they've been on phone.
Smell? I like smell. Haha.
Damn.
No!
Got him.
Smells good. Got him.
Okay.
And did
Yeah,
all the
thank you for
progress.
the
Not that I
care
know.
package for the break. So,
No.
You say no.
Maybe.
thanks,
Just denied it,
denied.
thank you. Thanks, denied.
Very, very unthank you.
So I don't remember who I told, but I pulled a Eddie Brock Venom flip card, and I'm gonna make it y'all's problem.
You pulled Eddie Brock's cock.
Neat.
You
I
pulled
haven't
19
seen
inches
Venom,
of
but
venom?
probably. I probably would.
I've seen 19 inches of Venom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
And you pulled it? Damn.
It's a statue.
Oh, it's a,
My brother has it.
There was a
it's a what?
there was a figure of Venom that was 19 inches tall, and it was advertised as 19 inches of Venom.
Oh my god.
Yep.
That's awesome.
Best believe my brother has 19 inches of it. Utson's also seen it.
Yeah.
We've all seen the thinking of that scene from The Good Place where they're like, ah, yes, the time knife. We've all seen it.
I've not seen The Good Place, but I will believe
I
it.
have seen The Good Place. It
That
is-
one specific scene is a meme. Like people, I don't remember the context people use
Okay.
it in, but it's like it's popular. It's
Okay,
a popular scene.
you're a popular
Have you
singer.
actually seen the show?
I've seen the show. Yes, I haven't
It's really
finished it,
good,
but
yeah.
I've seen it.
Never seen anything
really?
before.
I saw most
I
of it. I
recommend
saw
it.
a
It's a
bunch
fun
of
watch.
it. Just a good watch. I enjoyed it.
Very good watch.
Damn.
I tell time. It is 11:47 somewhere in the world.
No, it's not.
In the world, somewhere.
No, it's not. It's 08, dumbass.
It says somewhere in the world. You can't prove that I'm wrong.
They
I
can
can.
prove there is no time zone that is off by that amount. There are
I
time
don't know
zones that are
that.
off by 30 minutes and time zones that are off by 15. But
It's 11:47 somewhere in the known universe.
So what time zone would the moon use?
Exactly.
I believe they just use UTC standard time.
I think the moon uses.
Your mom.
I think the
Fucking
moon uses your
autumn.
mom to.
No, I already said it.
I think the moon.
I think about the moon.
I think, therefore I am.
I stink, therefore I am.
F. You okay?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
You stink, therefore you shower.
Okay.
True.
Yeah. What we got to do in this session?
I will do y'all a favor though.
Lincoln's gonna fuck my dad.
Possible.
I am not gonna put Gwenom in the Venom deck.
Boo.
If Gwenom is OP, is that why?
Yeah, Gwenom's the one where it's basically Bullet Citadel on a creature.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
I'm not doing that. Someone used it against me in the pre-release, and I was like, "This sucks." like you attack,
What's
and then the
Bullet
attack
Citadel?
resolves, and then you just dropped.
Bullet Citadel lets you play cards off the top of your library, but you don't pay mana, you pay life instead.
Yeah, he
Ah,
dropped
okay.
13 mana worth of cards on me on turn 4.
Ah. Great.
And I was just like, yeah, I lose. I played it out, but I was like, yeah, there's no. I was like, the only way out was if I drew my one board wipe, and I just didn't. Villainous Wrath, very good board wipe, by the way. 5 mana, black. Deal before the board wipe, so it is a board wipe, but before the board wipe, you choose an opponent and they take damage based on how many creatures they have. And then you wipe the board. So it is just like remove the Crankle player from the game and then wipe the board.
For stuff that I planned for this session, we got the food will be made and then eaten, then EP, then be getting the diadem.
And then we kill Ambrosia, right? Right then and there.
Not we. If anyone kills Ambrosia, it has to be me.
Why don't we just KS?
You can try, see what happens.
You
Oh,
say
the
kiss?
curiosity.
They said KS, but kill steal. But
Oh.
if you kissed,
Well,
you
kiss
could also
steal.
see what happens with that.
Well, I'm not really curious about kiss. I mean, kill stealing. Imagine if just one of us just decided we'll kill her instead.
KS more like Kiss Steal.
Yeah.
Just because there's a goalie.
Just because there's a goalie doesn't mean you can't score.
Door bag.
Stop. No.
We'll see if Jewel joins us any point. Because
I think the funniest part was that he said that with like food in his mouth or whatever. or like what a bitten tongue or whatever the fuck it was.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Torbeck's tongue was like, permanently out or something like that. Not sure why.
Yeah.
I've only seen clips. I've never actually seen any of their stuff.
As far as I know, the actual campaign is more or less just the clips.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They barely get anything done because they spend most of the sessions just doing bits and laughing at each other. Which,
Which is honestly a vibe.
That's kind of what D&D's for.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're so popular now.
Mm-hmm. I peeked back into the notes doc I have, and I was at like pretty deep into the doc looking for something earlier, and when I like clicked back into it, it like auto-focused to like a section, and it just pulled up the cock size chart, so now I just have that.
Mm-hmm. Naturally. I hate when you're docking and you go too deep.
The cog size chart covers over 3 pages in the document at the moment.
As it should.
As it should.
Originally, I just kept track of the players, and then I don't remember when it was, but there was a point where y'all just went like, okay, what about this NPC? What about this NPC? And then we just went through every NPC we could think of and rolled for them.
I know we all rolled, but I don't remember that. Was I away for that time?
Maybe. It was like after a session at some point, I think.
Yeah, I might have gone to bed straight away.
Possible.
Hmm?
Oh, man.
Yellow.
Do we want to start back up again?
Okay.
Is everybody here? Is anybody not here? Who's not here? Please raise your hand.
I'm raising my hand. I'm raising.
Okay, Panda's not here. I didn't forget Panda's name. You did.
That's fine. Panda made the infuriating choice of being named Panda and then playing as a panda who isn't named Panda.
I say Levi sometimes more than Panda.
Yeah.
I mean, there are times where I catch myself and I'm calling you guys by your names instead.
Yeah.
It happens to me a lot with Salem.
Yeah.
You get Salem and Soros with S's.
Mm. Okay. Well, getting back into the dungeoning and the dragoning.
The dragoning.
So, Inn has the poison and the antidotes made. And there was a little piece of paper tucked into your shoulder.
Hmm. After a while, and after a few conversations, I just immediately probably leave.
Yeah.
And once I start leaving, I'm gonna then start, check the paper.
Yeah. The paper it's kind of scuffed writing. You figure Ansem wrote it while doing something else. It just says, stir it in quickly. You figure based on the way it was when you guys were making it, and the fact that it's in a sealed glass ampule, you probably don't want to be huffing the fumes of this just sitting on the surface.
Boo.
Alright. Then I'll just keep the paper with this file. They'll need this. They'll need to know this the most.
Yeah. And the antidote is just in a small little corked bottle. It's a bottle that fits like in the palm of your hand, with a little cork on it.
guess I'm supposed to give this a go too. Alright. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Near the kitchen.
Go to the bathroom. Levi is up in the bathroom as well for a bit.
I get. Is it big enough for multiple people, or is it just one person?
Definitely big enough for multiple people.
Okay.
I feel like in giant ass manner, probably.
Yeah.
How we shitting in here?
I always thought to myself these days again, why are these bathrooms so big?
I don't know. Like, I guess you have to be shitting a lot. Just
I
with all
mean,
the food you're eating in this mansion.
I guess, but what do you do with all this room?
Like, the bathroom y'all are in is, like, again, there isn't, like, an extensive plumbing
Play
system
games.
right here. This is just, like, a bunch of places where people can shit. So you figure this is just, like, where the staff downstairs go, and I guess it's got a lot of places for people to sit and shit in case a bunch of people need to go shit.
They even have entertainment while they're shitting.
I know. What is this thing? It says television.
Y'all are not canonizing toilet television in this fucking campaign. I will have you both shit yourself to death right here, right now.
Well, at least I'll be able to watch TV while they do it.
I'll have you shit yourself to death too.
Can they have little cans with like wires in between them so they can talk while they shit?
This would just be like an open outhouse type situation. It would just be a bench with a bunch of holes that you shit down into. It wouldn't have like separate stalls or anything.
So it would be even funnier if they had the cans, but
If they want to have cans with string in between them, they can do that.
They already could talk to each other, and now they also have the cans to make it better, you know?
No. You know, I never held hands with someone while I was shitting, but
Yeah, this is
I
weird.
tried.
I started
Sure.
this,
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I hold out my hand,
Take it. Right.
and in my hand, I'm going to have both the poison. The poison, I'm going to have the paper wrapped around it, and then also the antidote.
Yeah. So all of the stuff is passed to you. Levi, you get the vial to crack, and you get the bottle with the antidote, and the little thing that says "stir it in quickly."
You know what they should do? They should have one. Someone should invent one day. Have something that sprays your butt after you finish.
Imagine that sprays your butt on the can.
Yeah, on the can. So you could activate like some sort of like magic circle or like device, and it'll just spray your butt.
Or... No, I'm just kidding, I'm not there.
The Belaruses are rich enough that if they wanted it, they could probably just employ someone to have a super soaker ready. Quick.
They would have to use like a magic rune or something and install it right into the can, but not like close enough for it to hit the impact of the shit.
You know, this is a good idea. If we ever come out here, we could make some money out of this.
All right, let's plan this out. And I guess me and Levi talk about construction of this can.
Yeah.
We talked about making them a day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After your conversation about inventing the magical bidet, you Levi now have all the poison ingredients.
All right.
Do we want to deal with Levi's cooking checks for the world curry then?
Huh? Unless someone else needs to do something.
No. I think it's pretty fair to have it. So, the
Make the curry spicy.
the drink that you have would allow you to roll with expertise, right?
Yep.
To compensate it. You
It
have
would make-
spent 1,000 gold on premium ingredients, so you add an additional plus 10 to this. And then you have advantage from having a kitchen working with you. Anything else you want to stack on top of this?
So this is +2. I get expertise, so I get plus what? 13? Is it plus 13? No.
Expertise would always be an even number.
Oh, yeah. It will.
What's your proficiency
remember.
modifiers at this level? Is it 4?
Well, it's +4, but I'm saying 13 because it's 5 plus 8.
Yeah, so
Because-
yeah. 13 from the skill modifier.
And then plus 10 from.
plus 10
and
from
then
your
plus 2
ingredients and advantage. Is there anything else
Yep.
you're adding on top of this?
I mean, guidance. Levi will
Guidance?
always be like Levi during the whole cooking process will just be constantly casting guidance on himself.
Yeah. And do y'all have anything else to buff this with?
I mean, the token, wherever this
token.
token does.
You're using the token.
Yep.
I guess Flinken could inspire you in some way. I don't know what Flinken would do. But you can add bardic inspiration into this if you want.
I mean, yeah. Quick if I was
Oh,
singing
yeah.
via song.
Mm-hmm.
How is Flinken inspiring the cooking process? Would you say?
I play I Spy with them, but I just like magically enchant them. Every one of my I Spy, all the things I say is actually magically enchanted to inspire him and stuff.
Yeah,
I spy
your
a
stress
chili
relief,
pepper.
your entertainment and stress relief. Okay, cool. I'll allow that. So you can mark off a bardic inspiration used, and you can add another D8 on top of that.
You know, I like how basically throughout the whole campaign, it was only Levi and Gunther just made up this random version of I Spy, and the party someone had to accept it as all the entire time.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
entire
play.
I Spy joke comes from the fact that Levi and Gunther had to wait in a staircase for half an hour, and the joke was you played I Spy in a staircase where that was just bricks, stone bricks.
Yep.
So you were like, I spy stone brick. This is the stone brick. Yeah. I spy a stone brick.
Yep.
And it's still alive 90 sessions later.
It's gonna become a thing that Levi and Gunther should do
Yeah.
at this point.
So, you have advantage, and you
Super.
have. Honestly, I'll allow you to roll with super advantage. This is going to be the only time I allow people to use super advantage, because you have done a lot of prep for this. So you can just roll. So you can just roll the normal cooking check, and then on top of that we add 14.
Or do you want me to just roll a dice and watch it at 25?
You can roll the dice.
Plus the stuff.
Yeah. Then we add.
Yeah. All right. So 3 20s right here.
320s. The highest one of these is the roll. We'll settle on.
And then I'll do roll a D4 and D8.
Yeah. A 19 in there, yeah.
Plus 4 from the D4.
Mhm.
That's good. And plus 3 from the D8.
Cool.
So that's 7 plus 25, which is 32, and then 19.
So your cooking check was 13 plus another 10, right?
Plus 13 plus 10 plus 2.
The 2 from.
The making the alcohol with it.
Okay. So it's what's the total?
25. Plus the plus 7 from the bardic and guidance,
Okay,
which would be 32.
32, and then you're using the token, right?
Yep. Whatever this token does, who knows what it does? We'll finally find out today.
Okay. Let me see if I have. So, the token that I have in here. So, this is in the notes from session 60. The last session we did before we started streaming. Levi made contact with Levistus through the use of double nat 20. You gained an advantage on your next cooking check, and a Chef's Blessing of Levistus, which can be used on a cooking check related to vengeance and betrayal. It will add a plus 50
50?
to the cooking check. I told you it was not going to be advantage. It's ridiculous. And will perfectly mask any signs of foul play, such as smell or odor from poison or other dangerous, sinister ingredients or components.
Oh, did I think we have to roll for a stealth? Like,
No, keep going.
oh, but like putting stuff in, like the poison in.
Once this blessing is used, add an additional 5 to the cooking skill, and then choose to either lose 2 points in a stat of your choice, lose 10 health, or increase your death saving throw requirement from a 10 to an 11.
Ah, fuck! I'll raise it by 10 to 11. I'll be honest.
Okay, cool.
How many times I'm actually in that situation? I don't. Levi's not gonna die from being put down.
Cool. So that puts the total of this check to 82, which I will say definitely passes. It also will
Wait, do I get
count
the plus 5? Do I get the plus 5 from cooking right away?
No. It's once it's used.
Okay.
So it definitely will count as your magnum opus. So from now on, you have expertise in cooking, and you can just go in and add an additional plus 5 to your cooking skill.
Actually, it's yeah. So I thought I do that like.
I believe you should be able to click on a skill and modify it.
Okay.
Yeah, you click on it and customize, and you just add it in like misc bonus.
So basically, I have a 101 for the skill check because it's 82 plus 19, right? From the die.
Yeah.
Roll.
Congratulations. Fuckery.
Fuckery happened. I mean, to be fair, before the 50 it was like what 51.
Mm-hmm.
So that's still pretty high.
It was pretty fucking good. So yeah, I gave you this thing as entirely as a joke because I was like, there's no way this is gonna be like useful at any like good point in the campaign. When the fuck are you gonna do betrayal related or vengeance related cooking? Turns out it was.
Do I get expertise now?
You have expertise on top of the additional plus 5 to cooking.
Oh god.
You are
Is it
now.
bad that I immediately knew it'd be useful against Sora's family?
That is fair.
So OT, my cooking doubled. It went from +9 to +18.
Okay. Well, it is canon now. Levi is probably just the world's best chef. Yeah.
Let's just go
I
in.
thought my perception was impressive. Damn.
And
This-
technically, still only goes better because I get you get more points into your into what's it called, into proficiency as you
Yeah.
level up.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit +20 at some point.
You'll hit plus. At your peak, you'll hit plus 22.
Yeah. Is there a way to go above 20 in stat?
There are ways to go above 20 in stats, yes. Gunther has more than 20 strength. It's tied to magic items. And also epic boons are also a thing.
Epic. I've actually never seen those for D&D.
They're what you get if you level up above 20 normally.
Okay.
Yeah. There are also other situations where you can get epic boons, but they're rare.
I honestly never heard of them. So
Yeah. They're also, like, very weird, so they're not super common.
this dish might even make Imrith actually love it.
Yeah.
For-
This will probably be the best thing anyone here has ever eaten.
Let's go.
I think it would be difficult to beat a 101 check.
And I don't think Levi will ever be able to make something this good again.
No.
Holy shit.
I gave you this with the idea of it would be really funny if there's like inter-party drama and you like, I'm gonna make like a weird food for someone, and I'm like, haha, the prank war added plus 50 to your check. Like that was what I was assuming.
I don't know what. You know what I was planning on using it for? When
What?
we went to Orth, and I said that story about like Levi going versus that guy,
Yeah,
and we were gonna do. I was gonna use it for them.
that would be funny. Yeah, like I was assuming that this was gonna be a meme thing, but yeah. World Curry is made. I have gotten word from Jula. They are not joining session.
Okay.
So,
And of course, Levi does make the servant like meal and add
Yeah.
the antidote to it too.
yeah. I'll say with the aiding of Levistus's blessing, you're able to perfectly sneak the antidote into servant's meal. The taster tries the food. And
He nut. So I didn't roll anything like a stealth check or anything.
no,
So when I do anything,
no, the blessing perfectly hides things.
really, it
Yeah,
does.
that was
So I
part of it.
need
Plus 50, and as part of that 50, it perfectly hides the traces of any poisons or other weird ingredients.
Well, I thought for when Levi actually like put it in, you know.
Yeah. I would say no.
Okay.
Just for the
I
sake.
just want to make sure.
Yeah. The taster
Because Levi did ask
has...
about the favorite about the taster being
Yeah. The taste tester has a religious experience. Put it that way.
Do they come?
I'll have them do a wisdom saving throw. So, I'll say everyone's aware that Levi's made the food, that the taster is having a taste of it. Dinner is approaching. Whoever, like, especially, like, Flinken is there, being moral support. Whoever else is there will see the taster take a taste of it, and kind of go stiff, like, slump back in the seat a little bit. And immediately there are guards that, like, try and push Levi against the wall. Because everyone assumes that the taste tester just, like, got super tetanus or something
Mm-hmm.
before
It's too good.
y'all hear the very stuttery, stunted noises they're making. And it becomes to most people witnessing it quite clear, yes, this guy just creamed his pants. Before it goes back to have more of it. It doesn't say anything, he's just like scarfing it down.
Levi would move, see him move, and like, no, I can't let you eat the rest. But how good would the servant meal be? Would it should be like a regular meal?
Oh, the servant meal, I'll say you can roll for the servant meal. You'll have advantage on it, so you're working in a kitchen with assistants, and you can roll with your new cooking check, let's say. Just take it for a test run.
It would be a 34.
Yeah. You make a not nearly as good as that, but a lovely meal for the staff.
Yeah, sorry, I can't let you eat the rest of this. Eat this just because we need it, but I need to serve for their family. How much it was? How many how much world currently was there? Was he? Yeah,
He would have gotten a little plate, like just a little plate of it.
Yeah.
And he like took a spoonful of it and then went to eat like more of it, and it definitely was like, I need more of this stuff.
Levi would probably keep away the pot of curry. Since he thinks he might the whole just be safe and like he might need the whole thing.
Yeah.
For the actual.
The meal is now made. And everything has gone according to plan so far. Some stuff happened that wasn't part of the plan, like someone coming in the kitchen, but it worked out in your favor. It was a good orgasm.
Well, that was part of my plan, but you know.
I did not have
Like
on
the
my bingo card you
unexpected
saying that
fucker.
today.
You don't know what your characters are gonna act like when you eat this. This is 101. Like,
No, come.
It's now we name change from World Curry to Cum Curry.
Do you want Levi's famous cum curry?
World cummies.
World cummies, no.
No.
What do you mean no?
The cummies.
I said no because that's unironically a really good name for it.
So, you know, we had this conversation before. I remember before we were like, supposed to go in Pleasant Valley. If Levi ever cooked Immerse a meal, that would be so good that she would just try to hire him on the spot.
Yeah.
I guess we have to see. She's got to eat it first.
So, everyone then gathers for the dinner. I'll say Levi probably is the last of the group to leave the kitchen. The staff will be informed, like, this is how you present it, how we plate it. Bring the entire pot up, we'll be eating more. And
Please.
you have the drinks prepped for it. As guys are, like, you're also getting ready to go out to eat and get ready for the dinner. You'll see one of the guards walk up to the taste tester and very quietly just say something to them. And they immediately snap out of this, like, euphoric moment and seem super worried. And then look at themselves and leave, probably to go change their pants. If you want to, you can give me a perception check if you can overhear what was happening.
Oh, Levi?
Yeah.
Or here. 15. So Levi will probably not that observant.
I'll see how subtle the guard's being. Yay! That's a 5. good amount of fire, but not enough. Cool. You'll overhear the guard just quietly going, "Excuse me. Your father's been in an accident. We will accompany you."
What?
And the guy will leave, probably go put on new pants, but then leave with some guards.
He's been trying to put those pants on for a while. Like, damn.
So,
Great NPC getting backstory.
you asked Emrys if she could ensure that the taste tester wouldn't be there to, you know, be noticed in case, you know.
Sure.
You did ask them.
Yeah.
I did ask.
So this guy just had the best experience of his life, immediately followed by, your father's been in an accident? We'll take you there.
Oh my god. Poor
To be fair, at least I gave him the best moment of his entire life that he will probably never live down.
Oh my god.
I gave him the highs and the lows. You know?
I was like, I mean,
No, every
Emrys,
time-
Emrys could definitely do that. It's not going to be nice, but...
Now, every time that he comes, he's just going to be thinking about his dad dying.
Oh my god, Fred. That's
But
terrible,
we
but
would
awesome.
have announced the staff. What that he did make a staff for the staff.
Yeah.
Or what he remade.
The staff will enjoy their meal, but so everyone gets to go head up to the dinner. Levi probably having to change into something that isn't just covered in stuff from cooking.
Yep.
You'll gather for the dinner. Ambrosia and Gunther probably finished their conversation quite a while ago. But Ambrosia seems self-satisfied with it. As everyone sits down for the meal. The pot with Levi's swirled curry is put on the table, and the lid is removed of it. Everyone is just hit by the most heavenly scent you've ever smelled. Even to the point where Swart can clearly tell that Emrys is like, wait, what's this? This smells good. I had ahead of time put for Emrys a DC of 35 to make a food she liked. With the assumption that, like, yeah, Levi could do it if they roll well, and maybe they already get the expertise, and they get, like, some bless, and maybe bardic inspiration and stuff. Like, and then I had, like, if you rolled higher than that, Emrys would, like, love it. Like, 35 is like, oh, this isn't too bad. I'd eat this again. And then it goes up from there. You've shattered the bounds of whatever the fuck that was.
Because technically, doesn't Thoras like? So you said deeper. Thoras is like deeper in that pool because she drinks that Dugal's blood, right?
Sorath is much more deeply affected by the aversion to normal food. Yes.
Did I break her DC?
You'll see. As the dinner is placed on the table, Ambrosia will, before anyone eats, be like, thank you all for coming to dinner. It's been a pleasure to host you. I hope this dinner can be a well-deserved reprieve before you take on this heroic duty for our valley.
Well, if it's gonna be a reprieve. Sounds like you might be in for a fucking experience.
Understand that the valley is endlessly thankful for your efforts already, and that our family will remain in your debt if you are successful tomorrow. I hope that after all this, you can understand that the Belrose family is always a friend to rely on. Shall we eat? She sits down.
Hell yeah.
Sorth, give me an insight check.
18?
Based on the way she was talking, you figure she had probably planned a long speech. Probably to keep people from, like, waiting, just to assert her authority over the situation. You're pretty sure she just cut it short, because she was like, I don't want to make me wait. I want this food right fucking now.
Sick.
Why am I waiting to eat? I want it now.
Sorath is gonna, like, look at Levi and see if he'll make eye contact so she can give, like, a very, very subtle nod.
Levi will be like looking around because he's also like looking at the face to see how everyone thinks of his food.
Yeah. The servants will come to the table, just try passing out stuff, and
You're gonna come already.
once Ambrosia sees them grab dishes for appetizers, she just goes, that will not be needed. I believe it would be impolite to not try this main course that our guest has so kindly made for us. And the staff go like, okay, just put away all the appetizers. And you are all served a nice, delicate-looking bowl of world curry, and are presented with drink to accompany it. The world curry looks, in many ways, surprisingly regular. It looks like just homemade curry, something you would see at the plate, made by someone's mom or grandmother. It looks like homemade people food. It's not fancy and like a Michelin star restaurant presentation or anything. There are ingredients in here that some of y'all don't immediately recognize, some that y'all are familiar with, having eaten a lot of Levi's cooking. As you all bite into the world curry, Ambrosia will definitely start eating. Like, the plate will be put in front of her first, and she'll just start eating immediately before it's put down for anyone else. Everyone starts eating. It is easily the best thing anyone has ever had in their lives. Sorath, it is good. This is really good food. It's the first thing that you've eaten that feels fully and wholly flavorful. Thins when cached, really. And just because y'all we're fucking joking about it. I want everyone to make a wisdom saving throw. I'll give Levi advantage on it. Because you've experienced, probably tasted it along the way.
Nah, I'm coming.
I net 20'd it.
Mm-hmm.
Wisdom saving. Okay.
I net
there it is.
20'd it.
I can't believe you nat 20 to check to see if you come or not.
Like I look, Flink is asexual. It works out.
Check-proof.
And yeah. So Levi, having obviously made the dish, having tasted it along the way, it is still surprising you how good it is. You and Flinken are the only ones to not experience an interesting dinner table situation. I put the DC at 20, so have fun with that, Target.
Damn.
Uh,
I am in my suit, to be fair.
yeah.
That's good.
Just
Easier
yeah, adding
to
more
know.
liquids to it. No, like hit
No.
tons,
It's
and then like
maybe-
you just like fucking just see the voices.
Jesus Christ.
You should think he's a little white in his liquid.
It might be kind of neat that you aren't just in a water pressurized suit at the moment, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
you're right.
I'll roll for the others, I suppose. Appropriate. Emrys, like Levi and Flinken, not so indecently affected. Arusha and Anselm, they're pretty good at like concealing it, but this is an orgasmically good dish. There is no conversation had for a while as people just fucking wolf down this world curry, and the drink is wonderfully light. It balances very well with world curry and just cleanses the palate just enough that it feels like you're tasting it again after every sip. I'll say that during this dinner, at least the first half hour is just spent having literally everyone eating grilled curry.
Just no noises, no words. Just you
Yeah,
should
just
hear.
people eating this stuff. It is too good to do anything else. There's a bunch of other food, and none of it is going to be touched. People
Not
eat
even the
until they're
heart rate meat?
full. And there's this, like, as you guys start feeling yourself get full, there's this moment of, like, man, I kind of want to keep eating. I don't know if I'll ever taste anything this good again.
And unfortunately for Levi, he'll never be able to make anything this good again.
Yeah, not without a lot of other setup and aid. It's technically possible, but it would require a lot of stuff.
I think that would require me hunting down like the truly rare ingredients.
Yeah, you would have to hunt down, like, unique ingredients.
I believe in you.
Definitely not something Levi will be able to do during this campaign.
Or get into a contact with more devils.
Yeah. Maybe Levi sells their soul to make another good meal again. Apparently, the point of this token was the idea of like, it's the best thing you've ever made, and it sucks that you know that it's the best thing you're ever gonna make. Because now you're chasing this high for the rest of your chef life.
Yeah.
It's a devil
Yeah.
deal. It's not all. It's
It's
not
not-
all like flowers and sunshine over here.
Technically, it wasn't even a devil. It was a deal that was forced onto Levi.
Well, you made a
You
devil
remember-
deal.
Yeah.
You just didn't particularly know about the details of it. So yeah. Ambrosia will
Should I-
eat till she looks like... It almost looks like she eats enough that you might not have needed to poison the meal. She might just pass out from overeating. But as the last bits of the world curry is eaten,
It's a potluck clean.
if someone wants to like work on licking clean the pot, they probably could. Soreth is pretty sure she's never seen Emrys eat this much food ever. Like, this is more food than Emrys tends to eat, like, probably in several days. She's always been a light eater. By the time the world curry is gone, it's just kind of everyone completely propped full. Their chairs. You can just hear the, like, kind of heavy breathing.
I miss it.
Come back.
A single tear will run down Anselm's cheek and go, me too.
You might want to just pick up the pot and just like start like, using his finger to like lick some of the leftover curry.
Mm-hmm.
Levi is still nice enough for hey, good news. There's a little bit here.
Mm. And as like, as Emrys kind of gets her faculties a little back, and goes, after you are all done with this, we might have positions open in the kitchen for you, if you are interested, Levi. And you can kind of see, like, Anselm's, like, enthusiastically nodding, and Ambrosia, you're not sure if she heard it. She's just sitting in her chair, like, leaned back in bliss.
Honestly, maybe after I'm done adventuring, I'm gonna take you up on that offer.
Mars will nod appreciatively. There will always be a position open for you here. I'll say probably at some point during this, you're like you've all eaten enough that it's kind of like, you know, when you eat too much and you're like, my belly hurts, I kind of need to lay down on the floor. There probably is a point where people like y'all realize it's gonna kind of suck to fight Aubrey.
Yeah.
Because you probably are gonna have to fight them within like a couple of hours. And right now, all y'all want to do is like lay down on the floor and just nap.
belly full.
Yeah.
I mean, how long does it take for the poison to activate? Do we know?
It was supposed to take like a little, like maybe closer to an hour and a half. But that was also not assuming that everyone ate like 5 portions.
Honestly, it's at this point when people pass out, they're gonna think it's just because they overate. I'll be honest.
Yeah,
And not even because of the poison.
I'll say the eating takes only about half an hour. Usually eating in these settings takes ages because people are talking, there are multiple dishes being passed around. And then there's like a good 15 minutes of just minimal conversation. And slowly people will start coming a little bit to their senses from the orgasmic food
Again?
comas.
Sorry.
Yes.
Coming.
Ambrosia will start feeling the effects of it about a little over an hour after eating. Let me see if she recognizes it.
Or does she just think it's a food coma?
Y'all can see Ambrosia start to doze off a little bit. Y'all can start to feel a little tired. If y'all can make constitution checks for me.
Constitution.
Natural 20.
Hey.
I got 18.
19.
Constitution. 11.
Do we get advantage if we didn't come?
Sure.
You already
Can I-
rolled an 18, you fuck.
Oh, God, that second roll was just a 2.
I wanted to check. I just wanted to check.
You didn't work.
I'll say then, the only one of you who, because this poison is made extremely well, the only one who notices anything off about the sleepiness that hits you is Levi.
Well, Levi's also the
Damn.
one who put it in.
Yeah, but you're the only one who notices like how it feels. You're feeling tired, but it doesn't feel like it's in your body. It doesn't feel like it's in your brain. It's like there's something else that's making you tired, and you can't really place it. It's just very slightly
It's
uncanny.
come.
And you
Levi's the
figure
only
it
one
would
that
be
didn't.
very difficult to notice. But you have managed to. You figure Ambrosia definitely hasn't.
Does look like anyone? Does look like Anthem or Emerus noticed?
Neither Anselm nor Emerus have noticed. The Ambrosia will eventually just have her eyes close, and she'll slump over and fall off her chair onto the floor.
Oh, what? Doesn't Levi have the thing where, technically, when Levi makes people fall asleep, the first 6 seconds, they can't wake up?
Yeah.
I feel like Sorath would, like, kind of startle seeing her fall over.
The second person who would be passing out, and not too long after noticing Ambrosia fall on the ground, this happening, Emrys immediately startles and looks confused. And a little scared. She knows something like this was happening, but it's still unsettling for her.
Yeah.
And
Levi-
looks over at you guys, looks over at Anselm. And Anselm is just looking at no one but Gin. And just he looks like he is. Like he sits in his chair as if he's like in a pool floaty, just floating backwards. And just and he looks at Gin and goes, "I'm proud of you, son." And then falls asleep as well. And his chair is gonna tip back.
That's awesome.
The fuck?
Can Levi say, again, make sure Buggy wakes you up?
I'm gonna. Well, Gin's gonna look at Buggy and not say anything. But
Buggy's over in a corner with like a big roasted piece of meat that they're just going like.
I'm just gonna keep staring at them before I pass out.
Yeah. At this point, y'all are all kind of passing out same time. It's only a couple of a couple of minutes at most in between y'all.
Can Levi make sure he says to him, make sure you lean forward?
Amorous will nod appreciatively. She'll like there with what little energy has left, she'll scoot her plate to the side and take the napkin off her lap and fold it neatly like a little pillow, and then she'll lean down on it. She falls asleep. Everyone goes to sleep. So, Lion.
Yeah.
Buggy has been instructed to wake y'all up.
Buggy also has meat in front of him.
I first want you to roll an intelligence check for Buggy. Just to see how long it takes before Buggy goes, I guess I should do my job.
Alright. They have -1.
I want a natural one for this so bad, I'll be honest.
15.
Oh, thank God.
I imagine then Buggy's like, okay, cool, everyone's asleep. I'm just gonna have a little bit more of this whole roasted hog. So y'all are probably out cold for like half an hour.
You know what? That's fine.
But thankfully,
We'll get there.
y'all did pass out a lot sooner than you were supposed to, so it's not like the staff are coming in anytime soon. And
Comforting.
Buggy was supposed to wake Gin up first. Can you roll damage for Buggy's bite?
Eight.
That's the
that's
to
a-
hit. I need to roll the damage. Trust me, they don't
Oh,
need
wait.
to roll to hit. Y'all are unconscious on the floor. It's not that hard to bite you.
That's
Nah.
what you think.
Cool. So, I had already like scheduled out like how good is the poison and how much poison they take, and I was gonna have like a damage threshold. And the damage low was gonna be, I think the lowest it could be would be like 3, and then it could go all the way up to 10. Because the poison was made so well, because the meal was made so well, I rolled for it. And the damage threshold is at 10. So Buggy goes to bite Gin, just full tromp. There's no reaction. Roll damage again.
9.
So after taking 18 damage of Buggy just on your tail, just going, you wake up. It hurts a fuck ton because you've taken 18 damage of your dragon trying to eat you. You're bleeding quite severely. And you wake up, and Buggy is like, oh, finally. Okay. Is that my part of the job done? Can I go back and eat more of this meat?
Yeah. Thank you, Yogi. Good job.
You have like you can see like every single tooth mark just into Gin's tail. It's to the point where you're like, yeah, okay, I probably need a little bit of healing to patch this up, but that's fine. That's fine. You have the antidote.
Alright, I'm gonna take the antidote from Panda's body.
Yep.
And start administering it to everyone, starting with Panda.
Yeah. Everyone will
our
be...
group.
Yeah. Everyone in the party will be woken up. They will be fed a little bit of the antidote. It is an unpleasant experience. It takes a little bit to like really come to. By the time you are like present, it feels like very mild food poisoning. And y'all have already eaten a lot, so it is kind of a bad time. But at least the dinner was fucking delicious, so it's probably still worth it.
True.
But all of y'all are awake. Y'all will see Gin's mangled bloody tail. So you figured Buggy did their job well.
Do we
Ambrosia
rest at all?
is entirely
Long
out cold. So is Emrys and Ansel.
I mean, we did say we were gonna wake up Anthem too,
Did
so
we?
he should have. Yeah. So then,
Sora
because-
told her mom she'd wake her up, so she's gonna go wake her up.
Okay. So Anselm and Emrys are also woken up. Takes them a little bit to come to as well. Anselm will struggle a little to get off the floor. He's already like quite out of shape. And then he's eaten the biggest meal of his life. And then been poisoned. Takes a little bit of time to get off the ground, but once he's up, looks at you guys, goes, "Good job." And looks at Gin. There's like a fatherly pride. Good job. Good job. And he like stretches, like he does the fucking dad stretch after eating. Okay.
Exactly.
I believe grandmother might have fallen asleep during her dinner. I will go take care of that.
I can assist with getting her to her chamber safely.
Much appreciated.
We must tell Heidi that she has fallen asleep. Or we can assure that she makes it to her chamber safely ourselves.
Emrys goes, if the dinner is done, I might have to return to my chambers. I do have a need of Heidi. If you see her, just tell her that I'm expecting her in my chambers.
We can do that. I can go find her first. Father, can you take Glintmails too?
Anselm will nod and pick up Ambrosia and kind of awkwardly like waddle out of the room. Heidi will be not too far off, a little down the hallway towards Ambrosius' chambers once you get up to the second floor.
So Sarath's gonna go up to her and we just finished dinner. But I think that mother is waiting for you in her chambers. Something about a meeting you are going to have with her?
Heidi looks incredibly confused. Is Madame Ambrosia okay? Nansam goes, she had a little too much to drink during dinner. Perhaps as her chambermaid, you can urge her to be a little more careful in the future. And she is clearly just like no fucking clue what's going on here.
So the dinner was very good. So I do not blame her, if I am to be honest.
I will go attend to Madame Memories, and then I will return to ensure the Ambrosia's safe slumber. And she
Perfect.
leaves in like she fucking power walks to try and get to Emrys. Anselm will go to Ambrosius' chambers and further in, just put her in the bed.
And Sorath immediately starts looking like she's going to kind of inspect the bust of Ambrosia.
Mm-hmm.
And see, does it have anything on it now?
Nothing
or
on
is
it
it
now.
still
But
just...
now that you're able to like
Okay.
take time and look at it and kind of climb up to see it, the place where it's slightly shinier, it was definitely like someone scrubbed something off it, and they didn't know what they were doing much, or they just cleaned out that spot, and like the very slight patina on the rest of it contrasts with it. Your guess is maybe Ambrosia did it herself, because no one else who works here would not know how to polish something that's like made of precious metal. Like polishing gold and silverware is a big part of what they do here. You'll have a lot of it.
Yeah. Sorath is also trying to be like very quiet.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's not very stealthy herself, but she is trying not to knock anything over if she can help it.
Yeah.
So she goes to kind of inspect where the tree is, and I think she would try to move it back to one of the corners.
Mm-hmm. It is quite a heavy pot. You're kind of able to like push it.
I'll say if it's too loud to push it, she would motion to her father to help.
Loud.
Okay.
But it's kind of just like gliding along the floor.
Okay.
Pushing it aside. Underneath where it was, there is a spot where the wood on the floor has it's very faintly charred. Like something hot was put on it.
Okay. Because the devil said that he'd make sure that she... No, that was after Oberly was killed.
He said
right?
that that you would have a certain amount of time. She wouldn't be able to, like. He said he would make sure that she couldn't get it, and that it. Try to get it soon after robbery's taken down, because it's not gonna last forever.
Okay, but that could have started immediately.
It could have started immediately, yeah.
Okay, so that could have been what burned the floor.
Yeah.
Has Anselm put... Okay. Oh, 8.
There's nothing else here. The thing is, like, it's like a weird... There's like a little bit of a weird noise when you push the pot. But Anselm comes to, like, try and help with that. Anselm can't lift it. Gunther probably could, or maybe, like, Gin could work together with Anselm to lift it, but Gunther could probably just pick it up.
Is it... Does it look like it's just the tree, or would there be something in the pot?
Essentially, like, the... I've not had my camera. I can gesticulate, because I'm gay. Hi. It is this, like, earthenware pot that's kind of round, and then it has this, like, lip that extends a little bit at the bottom that it sits on, probably like a circle. It might... Something might be underneath the pot.
Okay. Would she have been able to get it in there without touching it? Maybe if she had someone else. I don't know. Sorath, is there like an easy way to move it so she can look underneath it?
Like I said, you could probably get, like, if Gunther or Gin were here to, like, help just lift and move it, yeah, that could definitely be done. Anselm could probably, like, try and tip it over. Probably fuck up the tree real bad, but... Like, you could probably have Gunther or Gin come in here.
Yeah, I think she'd have Gin come in.
Okay. With Gin and Anselm, it's still heavy, but they're able to, like, kind of tip it up and roll it on that edge, and there is a very simple looking golden headband. Based on where the things was standing, if it was on top of the, like, if it was on top of that bust on top of the shelf, she might have tried and grabbed it, and it might have fallen. And she just moved the pot on top of it.
Sorath is gonna grab it and tuck it into her... Oh, do you have something to say before?
I was going to say, it feels a little, like, flimsy.
Okay.
The classic grab and tuck method.
Shut up. She's used to it. Okay. So she's gonna tuck that away. But this is also the first time she's ever been in her chambers unsupervised.
Yeah.
So she is just gonna start digging around. Like, she's gonna go to, like, her desk and just, like, look at shit. Like, I feel like I don't know. If like her dad started looking at her weird, she'd just be like,
give me
make
an
like
investigation
a
check.
what?
I'll give you advantage. You have people there to help.
she would just be like, "What?"
Anselm
It's
will
like, you've
not
never-
judge. Anselm will probably be like, I'm gonna, just
Man.
vibe in the bedroom, make sure Grandma's doing all right.
Okay.
In the room, there is most just stuff you'd expect. It's a lot of old trophies from times she used to travel or expensive gifts and things. She has a drawer in her desk that is full of letters that have not been opened. The wax seal is fully intact. Briefly looking at the seals on them, it's probably pretty important information for the valley that Ambrosius just gotten, and then be like, I don't want to open that right now, I don't want to deal with that, and then
Yeah.
not dealt with.
Yeah. Sorath is gonna scoop a handful of as many of those as she can, just tuck them into her bag.
Mm-hmm.
The haversack's putting in work right now.
Yeah.
She's gonna move on to something else.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's gonna go to I'm assuming Ambrosia has a vanity and a jewelry box.
Yes.
So she's gonna go to the vanity and just look around it, maybe looking next to the mirror, behind it, that sort of thing.
Looking on vanity, and give me another investigation check.
Do I get advantage? Okay.
You still have people helping you out.
13.
It's mostly stuff you'd expect.
Yeah.
Jewelry, it's expensive perfumes,
Okay.
makeup. Doesn't seem to be anything particularly hidden.
Yeah. Okay. She'll move on to the jewelry box.
Mm.
Just kind of looking and seeing what's in there.
A lot of stuff she usually wore.
Yeah.
And then there are occasional pieces that don't look like anything she would wear. Some of them look quite expensive, some of them look less expensive.
Is Levi nearby?
Anyone can be here if they want to be.
Okay. Do you have access to identify? Or does it only work on one object at a time?
Only one object
Levi
at a
always
time.
has access. Well, yeah, Levi always has
Okay.
access to identify. Yeah, that's from thingy. A feat.
Yeah.
Are there any of the pieces that look like things she wouldn't wear that she can sense anything about? Magic-wise?
Does anyone have detect magic available at the moment?
True.
Talk to the right person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do. Actually, wait, no, do I? Nah. Not right now.
That's fine.
Nope, Ken doesn't have it.
Fucking asshole! Does
So,
Gunther or Mel or Crystal? Why did I say Gunther or Mel?
favorite D&D character, Mel.
Yeah,
Let me check.
I don't. It's fine if they don't.
Well, I
Yeah.
used to have my gun, but I don't know if he had a. But I took it off when we did the fight for the
Yeah.
audible.
Yeah, that's fine.
Crystal does not have it. I don't think any of y'all have detect magic at the moment.
Okay, that's fine.
In that case, do an Arcana check.
Okay. 13.
Nothing in here strikes you as noticeably magical. The only thing that seems to be very obviously magical in this entire room to you is the great axe on the wall.
Oh, true, but it's if she messed with that, that would just be obvious.
You can give me an insight check on the jewelry, though.
Okay. 9.
You do have advantage on these checks, by the way, because you have people helping you out. Yeah.
12.
You don't know all of them, but some of these are definitely remind you of when you guys found the hidden compartment in the chest. A lot of this stuff looks like it's not stuff she would wear or ever, and like it's also stuff that you think like no one would be dumb enough to assume that she would want this. She probably hasn't been given this, and it's clearly been worn before. So she might keep in her jewelry just stuff she's taken from people.
Okay. Hmm.
What kind of magic are you looking for in this?
I just was. I've never been allowed in here before. I am purely just exploring.
I'll say you have explored the desk area, shelf area, vanity area.
Can I look at the axe?
You can definitely look at the axe. What are you looking for? What way are you looking at it?
Actually, I didn't really answer. Can I touch the axe?
You can definitely touch it, yeah.
I would like touch the axe, yeah.
You touch it.
Swear to God, if you lick it.
Oh, true.
No!
You reminded him.
Do you want to lick
It's
it?
his bit.
Flavorful.
I want to touch it first.
You touch it. It is cold to the touch. It's one solid piece of adamantite.
Holy shit.
It's probably incredibly heavy.
I think Jin might be strong enough to
It
lift
is
it.
faintly magical. You're not entirely sure how, so...
Oh, it's probably from that axe when she used when she went to there.
Those were
down
also
there.
her axes.
Yeah,
This
they were
one's
her
definitely
axes.
not like those axes. But it's definitely magical in some way as well.
Again, imagine if you used this.
Does this look like a great axe?
Is this a great axe? Yeah. It's a two-handed melee weapon.
Yeah, fair.
It
This
is definitely not throwable.
doesn't feel throwable, yeah.
I will say, this thing
Really bad.
probably weighs like... maybe like 80 pounds? A little more, maybe?
Jesus.
Yeah. Imagine like... you know those like fantasy like double-headed axes? Imagine if you had one of like just made of a solid piece of cast iron. It's unbelievably heavy.
Imagine wielding an 8-year-old.
It makes like it kind of makes sense as to Ambrosia could have moved the pot with this tree.
Oh, true.
It required Gin and Anselm to work together to move it safely. Like, Anselm could probably have like knocked it over and like broken the tree and had dirt go everywhere. But it was placed neatly on top of it.
So she's got something that just like fucking jacks her up. She has steroids.
Can Soreth make your choice of Arcana or Religion with advantage?
gonna go Arcana. Okay, 6.
There's something like vaguely familiar
Cool.
about the magic on the X-axis. You don't really know what.
Okay, great. It's probably fucking Raguel, if I'm being honest. If I had to just fucking chuck something out there. Because
There.
Raguel seems to be involved with fucking everything around here. Jeez. Fucking...
So, should we hide this? If she perhaps wakes up?
I will say, Gin can give me a poison check.
Poison check.
She ate
18.
more than of the food than y'all were planning. All of y'all did.
Yeah.
With the amount of and like the quality of the poison y'all made, she's not waking up for a while. You don't know exactly how long, but you're very comfortable that like she's probably not gonna be awake the following day, unless someone does something to wake her up. And as you felt, it takes quite a lot of pain to wake someone up from this, unless you have the antidotes.
I did felt that. Alright. So, just because, I'm gonna lick it, and I'm gonna put it back on a different side than it was on.
You're gonna like flip it upside down or something?
Yeah.
You lick it. You make a wisdom saving throw for me?
Every fucking time.
5.
Oh my god!
You know.
What am I supposed to do with you?
Hey man, we got 2 people in the party who killed themselves off of
Yeah.
random things.
Can you give me a perception check again?
Nine.
You lick it and you swear you heard something.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
I'm not gonna think about that.
Oh god. I recommend we do not leave any trace of being here. I want her to be completely caught off guard by the missing diadem.
Everything is moved back to where it was then?
I can't unlock it though. Can I put it back? Yes,
I
good luck,
can't unlick it though. I mean, yeah, but it's fine.
So,
yeah, everything goes back to where it was.
Yeah, everything goes back to where it was. Sorath has the circlet.
Do you need me to
Ambrosia
test out
is
this one?
asleep safely.
Hold on, does Ambrosia have anything in her pockets?
You can definitely search Ambrosia. Give me an investigation check with advantage.
Can I give her guidance?
Yeah.
D4?
D4.
19.
19. I'll say in like Ambrosia's pockets there is almost nothing. There
Yeah,
is
I
a
figured.
there is a small dagger that's tied on, like, under her left forearm. There is also a weird little disc, about like yay big. It's, you think it's like crystal glass. It looks kind of fragile, that has been tucked in kind of a breast pocket of one of her overcoats.
Can Sorath, like... look at it with Levi to, like, see if it does anything? Like, if she looks at it a certain way, or, like...
Yeah.
boops the screen or something. Or boops the glass or something.
If y'all look at it, feel free to just roll a d20.
For both of us?
Yeah. One for each of you.
13.
A 1.
13. Let me just go do math.
Does that make it a 14?
Yes.
Yay!
This thing is also faintly magical.
Yeah.
Oh, Levi will probably just cast Identify on it.
Okay.
He'll do it on that and the circuit that Thoras grabbed.
Yeah, the circlet, that'll be great.
So, identifying the circlet, I want you to do an investigation check while you're identifying it.
11.
The circlet is
You get
entirely
it?
non-magical.
Okay.
However, during
Which is
identifying
fair.
it,
And it might not be magical.
the way
Sorry.
the circlet is designed is it's almost like this, like, tool that's gold. It's a weird old design. But it's a little flimsy. I can show a picture of like the type of circlet diadem I'm imagining. Something like these.
Oh.
But the gold
Okay.
is soft. To a point where, like, you notice that it bends a little. And it's light. It's not solid gold.
Okay, so is it like... it's just like a hollow...
It might be hollow, yeah.
Okay.
But the circle itself seems non-magical. It is fragile, though. Weirdly fragile. This thing isn't made well. As for the dish, identifying the dish, it is supposed to be filled with water and then function as kind of a medium for different divining. You figure it's from the type of magic that it's like woven with. You figure it's probably used for communication. It's possible that this thing could be used for scrying as well. In and of itself, this thing doesn't do anything. It is just a magical component for other spells.
It's just like the mirror I made.
Yes, kind of like that. It's not exactly like the mirror you made for scrying, but it's definitely something similar. There's magic in it in and of itself that allows you to do other stuff. You can give me an Arcana check with advantage.
An 11.
At least one of the things that this thing seems to have in it is it's not as noticeable. It is harder to intercept this magic. It's a secure connection. Very likely this might have been what she used to communicate with maybe Gideon or... She probably also used it for scrying.
Or do you think if we used this, it would be more secure?
I don't know. And I worry that removing this from her possession will... Gin, how long will it be till she awakes?
Approximately.
I would say you feel very comfortable saying you have more than 24 hours.
Actually, I think it's about 24 hours.
If we had
Thirdly.
enough... if we had plenty of time to... mess around with this device and see what it does. That might be alright.
Cracks and me. Sure. Wanna fuck around?
God damn it.
Didn't I think about... Are we gonna do the same thing we did last time?
What?
What do you mean?
Fuck around with the artifact for like 3 days straight.
There's... I'm telling you right now, nothing in this room has any codes you can input, no puzzle pieces that can be moved. I've made my mistakes. Fine.
Can Levi can't identify on the axe? He's actually curious about the axe.
Yeah.
Just because.
Cast
It's a cool
identify
looking
on
axe.
the
It's cool looking axe.
So you cast identify on the axe. I want you to give me a religion check.
Oops. And 19.
19. The axe is not enchanted. It doesn't have any magical effects. It is currently working as a vessel for some magical presence.
Huh? I thought this would be a powerful effect, but this is just a vessel.
Vessel? For like someone, right?
Yeah, for someone.
When I looked at it, I did hurt someone.
Wait, so
We may want to bring the axe with us. If anything, my mother can look at it while my grandma is asleep.
yeah, but won't no in what can it fit in the bag of holding?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, we can take it, sure.
Ooh.
You're pretty sure
Right.
that right now there currently is some magical presence or consciousness inside this axe.
Alright.
Maybe it's one of those things that we have to like hold the axe for a while.
Alright, I craft the axe again.
Sorath will open up her haversack.
Yeah. Sora will probably need help putting it in the haversack anyway, so King can definitely grab it again.
Yeah, and we'll just try to get it in there.
I'm gonna test it out again since it worked the first time.
Mm-hmm.
Gives it a look again.
Oh my god! Since it didn't work the first time is crazy.
That's how I heard the voices.
Gin, no one else will, but Gin will hear a like, oh, stop.
This guy is not turned on by it.
Tell me who you are, or I keep going.
Give me an intimidation check. I'll allow you to have advantage on it, because you've proven yourself threatening.
What the fuck is this?
This is not how I expected this to go.
12.
You're welcome. Please tell me they rolled low.
Yeah, but I rolled a nat 3 previous check. This was a nat 1. Go like, oh, okay. Chill. I don't want to have to deal with any of this. Beings.
Oh my god. It's the equivalent of like calling you freaking.
It becomes pretty clear to everyone else that Gin is currently talking to the axe. And either Gin is just spontaneously gone insane, or the axe might be responding.
Honestly, it's not the weirdest fucking thing we've dealt with, so I'm just gonna assume it's responding.
And being in the axe will go. I am already having a horrible time in here. Just leave me be, and we don't have to worry about any of this.
Are they saying why they are stuck in there?
I'm getting there.
Okay.
I assume it's terrible being an axe and all, not doing anything. So why don't you just tell me who you are?
There are things that I would rather keep to myself. That is understandable. I am already in such a unfortunate predicament. Just let me go back to slumber.
Alright, start to open the bag. I'm gonna look it and throw it in.
Give me another intimidation check with advantage.
Hey, Sora, do you think if we lick the axe, we'll hear the axe?
Do not lick the axe.
Okay. What the fuck is with the dice? Okay. Listen, I am someone who... I tried to enter this place to send my mind into understand what was going on in here, and turns out there was no way for my mind to leave, and I needed something to occupy, so now I'm here.
I've heard that there's an angel that came upon these lands recently. Do you know anything about that?
There's a long drawn out sigh. They just go, I don't want to deal with this. Just... If you're gonna be weird and lick me again, just go ahead. And the consciousness just vanishes from contact with you.
Sorry, I think I found your angel. I throw the axe at them.
Don't throw it at Sorath. Can't.
It's
Oh, you can't
heavy as
catch.
shit. You just threw like an 8-year-old child at Sorath. Like,
Sorath isn't strong too. She would just fall trying to catch it.
Levi would probably help. So I try to catch it.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
just both of you like. "Ah."
Hey, Sora, do you think if we, I mean,
No.
no, I mean, if this angel dies in here, if what Gibbs says is true,
Hold
Well-
on. Did Zaza confirm that they were an angel, or are you just assuming?
They're annoying. They won't tell me. So I'm saying.
Fair. They're annoying. That's angel enough for Gin.
Can Sorath try to attune with the axe?
There's no way to attune to it, but if you want to, you can try and focus. Give me an Arcana check. Make it with advantage.
can I give her guidance?
No.
Oh,
21.
21.
It's been a while, but you do... It's been a long while, but you do recognize Rakul's presence. And the second you, start trying to feel the presence of this axe, you can feel where whatever bit of Ragul is here kind of trying to retreat deeper in.
Sorath would have just held onto the handle before they put it in the bag,
Mhm.
and just helped Levi just been put it in the bag. This is him.
wait, do you think if I lick him, I could hear him?
No, stop. Put it in the bag.
Hey, Ragu, is this a picture of you?
There's no
You
response.
retreated further into the axe when I did my best to connect with him. He does not want to be found. But he will be contained in this bag, in this axe, for the foreseeable future. I do not want to talk to him right now. I would prefer for Dugal to be present. The next time that I have to interact with him.
But how would it work as when this dome comes around, the Pleasant Valley? Would his mind go back to his body?
I don't know, Levi. I don't even know how he is existing in this sword, or who put him in the sword.
Or what if he's the one who caused this whole situation to happen?
It is very likely that he is, but for now, we will continue with our plans, and if we need to converse with him any further, then we will do so later.
Oh, do we also need to still find the thing that you're looking for?
I believe that the gold circlet is what I was looking for. I am not sure, but it was nearby this burnt spot on the floor.
I'll say,
And-
I forgot to mention this. The gold circlet also does have a little bit of a scorch mark on it.
Oh, okay,
Looks-
perfect.
That looks almost like someone tried to grab it with four fingers like this. And it
Okay.
scorched those places. Which are the
Okay.
fingers that Ambrosia does have bandages on.
Oh, true.
Might have been there the entire
Okay.
time and she grabbed it and then
Mhm.
it burnt her. Probably landed on her, that's why she has the bandage on her other arm.
Yeah.
And she's like, okay.
I figured that those were attached to the diadem, but I don't know. I wasn't sure. I don't
Yeah.
know. But yeah.
Can we take?
I'm certain that this is what I was looking for.
Can we take the dish too? You might be able to use it to communicate with some of her more secret.
I think that we should take the dish, the axe, and the circlet, and nothing else.
Yeah.
You did also take
She
all
will
the
notice-
important letters that...
Well, yes. She's not really gonna say anything about that, because she's pretty sure Ambrosia doesn't even remember they're there.
Yeah.
I believe that we should be alright from here.
All right. Should we start gearing up and getting ready for?
I think that we should rest for the night. If Ambrosia is to be out for the next 24 hours, we will have time to rest, gain our strengths,
I'll say.
ready ourselves.
If y'all want to just take a little bit of time to prep, rest, you will get your long rest before, without needing to sleep here.
Oh, okay.
So you guys can, the earliest you guys could go to the keep would be maybe 2, 3 a.m. You can also wait a little longer if that is preferable.
Would the
I think
maids
Sorath would propose that. Sorath would propose that the earliest they would go is probably 2 or 3, but she would be okay with waiting till 6 or 7 if people wanted to sleep.
Do you think he would be more dangerous during the day or night?
I am not sure it matters if we are using the Radiance damage.
You figure that inside the keep, day or night, it's not going to be significantly different in terms of the brightness.
Yeah.
And yes, there's the issue of at night, dark vision doesn't reach as long. But that's probably not an issue in the keep, because you doubt there are very many long stretches or giant open rooms. It's a really old building. They tended to be like the keep you guys stayed in. They are cramped. But yeah.
Okay. I guess the only thing is, how did that axe taste?
Have you ever licked a coin?
Okay.
Probably like that, I'd imagine. It's metal.
Gotcha.
Why does this screw puzzle game have a battle pass? Sorry.
So, y'all have the axe, it seemingly has Ragul in it, a nice little crystal dish, a circlet, seemed kind of shittily made. It was kind of a little bent, but it seems to have burnt Ambrosia, so it might be it.
Sorath is gonna assume that it's this.
Yeah.
Because
Y'all can
what the fuck?
examine it if you want. But I don't think there was a proper chance to fully examine the circlet. So
Trust.
if someone wants to investigate that, I know like investigation is like literally none of y'all's expertise.
Oh,
I think Crystal has an okay modifier for it. Could roll with Crystal's modifier if y'all want. Yeah, Crystal is +5.
Sure, I can give her guidance.
sure.
Okay. Guidance and advantage.
Natural 20.
16 and
216.
16, and then on top of that, a d4. 24. Crystal will examine it together with y'all, and it is definitely hollow.
Mhm.
And in examining it, the gold is soft and is definitely structurally sound. There's a very faint rattling noise. There's something inside it.
There's a rattling noise that something's
You said
inside
it
it.
was soft. Can I just like pull it apart?
It takes a little bit of effort. Probably need to use something sharp to split it, but once you've got like a cut into it, which you can do with a knife, just takes a little bit of time, you can kind of peel it back open, and inside there is a very delicate, thin... You're not sure if it's silver or platinum just from looking at it. Almost like it's a diadem that almost looks like it's made of branch, like young sprouting branches in a circle with a singular little ruby and small pearls adorning it.
Oh.
Looking more like almost the pearls looking almost like little roots on the branches. And this diadem, even without like needing to identify it, this thing has a little bit of a magical tint to it. It's not glowing, but there's like a magical almost glimmer to it. Even when sitting like fully still, there's like this gentle sparkle in the perfectly shiny metal and the little gem. This probably is the actual diet.
Yeah.
And Ambrosia just had something built around it to obscure it. So yeah, congratulations. Real diadem unlocked. So, with all of the pieces, do we want to end the session here? So there's like a little bit of room for like setup and discussion before like immediately needing to run into combat for the next session.
Yeah.
Is there anything y'all want to do as like a wrap up for this session?
Do we still need Emrys for the axe or no?
It was mostly just to see if she, because I know she's great with magic, but like if
Yeah.
she's not great with like,
No.
I don't know.
Emrys is very studied in arcane magic, and as far as Sorth know, just not really versed in divine magic whatsoever.
Okay.
I'll
Then no.
I'll say, as y'all get your stuff and probably leave the chambers of Ambrosia, Anselm volunteers to stay behind, just, make sure nothing bothers Ambrosia, and he'll go and like grab some of her personal bottles of heartroot mead and just put them at the little table in her lounge area by the door. He'll stand
Nice.
guard and enjoy himself. And leaving, you will walk by Emerus's flower. There is no sign of Heidi anywhere. You don't hear any discussion. Yeah, I'll just saunter past, or do you want to check in?
I mean, Sorath kind of wants to show the circlet to her mom.
Hmm?
She's got it tucked in her bag. But she also wants to look at the letters with her mom, like during part of like prep for stuff, because she she figures that they're important.
Stepping into Emerus's chambers, Sorath will see Emerus kind of sitting there working. She looks a little uncomfortable. She's not used to having eaten this much food.
Levi will walk inside and say, sorry for having to put you to sleep.
No worries. I have ensured that we have some time for anyone bothers Ambrosia. And she will point up towards the ceiling, and pushed up into the ceiling right above the doorway you enter is a completely stiff, frozen Heidi that's kind of hovering up against the floor, and she looks fucking terrified. But you're not sure if she's currently aware at all.
Huh.
She's just hovering in the air.
Can she process anything she sees?
No. At the moment, she doesn't see or hear much.
Alright. While searching for the diadem, which I found, Sorath will pull that out very carefully.
Hermes will look at it. Let's go, Hermes. I rolled good on the history check.
Go high.
Hermes will be like, I have seen that in old drawings. I didn't know it had any significance, but the sign is familiar.
It was inside the gold circlet. The gold was soft, and it appears to have burned Glenn's mill.
That is clever. And you will need this for Bury.
Yes.
I'm happy you have it then.
As am I. There may be more things that we are curious about that we may have found. Sorath would ask for Gin's help to pull the axe out of her bag. It seems that my former patron is in this axe.
She
I'm not
immediately
sure
has
why.
like a what the fuck are you talking about type of look.
Oh, you never told her, right?
We are not sure how he got in there, but obviously Glansmere knew about it, and he does not seem to want to talk to me at the moment, but I simply wanted to see what you might know about it.
I could if you want, I can try and construct something to maybe aid in pulling them a little forwards. It would take time, though.
That would be appreciated.
We're just also scared of the fact that if we could get the orb surrounding Pleasant Valley to go away, if he would leave right away, and we sort of want to keep him here.
Well, in that case, you could leave it with me, and I can do my best to attempt to both seal and prepare the rituals.
It seems that we will have 24 hours before Gladsmere awakes.
There's plenty of time. Worst case, I should be able to hold her.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. Take care of Aubrey, and I can handle Grandmère.
Yeah, because we think that what the person in the axe is what caused this whole situation to happen in the first place.
I just so happen to have a spot within this manor that is quite well sealed. You would be okay leaving it in my possession just a little bit?
Yes.
Okay. And she looks at it, and actually, if it wouldn't be a problem, someone who's more able to carry it, perhaps I would want it dumped in the oubliette.
Got it. Come with me, Angel.
Don't look at too much, kid.
But y'all tag along with Emrys and dump the axe into the oubliette. Which, like, this thing isn't cleaned ever. I had it in my notes from way long ago. I was talking with Salem about, like, Ragul characterization. Like, the idea of them being, like, they want to be in control, and they're, like, a neat freak. So I imagined, like, the second you lick them, I was like, how would they feel about that? I feel like they'd be a germaphobe. Their primary way of interacting with people is, like, interdimensionally. The idea of someone licking them is probably deeply uncomfortable.
Perfect.
So it'll be dumped into this hole that probably still has, like, remnants of, like, shit and piss in it.
Sick.
And Emrys will start creating a seal. She'll start layering to try and prevent Ragul from being able to leave once Pleasant Valley is freed.
Yeah, Pleasant Valley is freed.
Shut up.
It probably doesn't help Ragul's situation that these seals do involve getting blood on the axe. So
It doesn't lick anybody, so they should feel honored.
Oh my god. You lick all sorts of shit, but you don't lick anyone, so you could be grosser.
yeah. Hey, maybe this is the new Gin arc. Gin just starts licking every NPC I introduce.
Please don't. We've already dealt with Crystal pissing on people. I don't think we need that.
Yeah. That would also be a bad combination of character traits. So,
I just had some justifying, that's all.
Shut up.
Ragul is then safely at the bottom of the piss pit, being sealed away.
It's good.
It's labeled after us, of
Yeah.
course. The piss pit.
And y'all have tie them everything. Emrys will be taking care of things here. Heidi
So
will
Sorath,
be not a problem for a bit.
Sorath would just look at the letters by herself then, because she doesn't like. She can just show them to Emrys or show any ones of importance to
Yeah, you
her
can just
later.
like. Do you tell Emrys that there are letters, or?
Not right now. She
Okay.
just wants her to focus
Yeah.
on that.
Fair. Cool.
But she figures that once they're all done with everything, Emrys will
Hmm.
be the one that probably wants whatever is in them.
Yeah.
So, if they have to do with the valley, given she's
Some
the
of the
one that mostly
letters-
deals with the valley.
Some of the letters are definitely like old. So you figure like
Yeah.
a lot of them are probably gonna be Emrys being like, oh, well that would have been useful to know about like 12 years ago.
Yeah.
But there might be some newer stuff that is relevant. So yeah. That everything taken care of.
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. In that case, we might end the session here. And
When...
we'll start next session with, y'all being able to wrap and get ready for...
Piss.
Well, we're not gonna do the 8-hour combat session right now.
No, we aren't.
What?
Do we get the long
Yeah,
rest?
are you sure?
Y'all can click the
point.
long rest button now, but the spellcaster, some of the spellcasters will have to change their spells around anyway, so I might as well like leave that up for next session, so you don't have to like commit to anything right now. But feel free to press the button.
I'm gonna press the button 3 times.
I want to feel
Push
something.
the button. Ba, 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 ba.
Gotta heal the buggy damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that sure was a session.
Piss pit.
I made it come curry.
I
Successful
already
mission.
know what the world cummies.
And we'll see what we do next session. I don't know, maybe I'll start that session with, like, Gunther and Ambrosia's conversation.
If Jules here.
Yeah, I mean, next session, I will wait with next session for quite a while if people can't be here. This combat is very much balanced around having every one of you here. Also, it's like the main arc boss battle that finishes all
Yeah,
of
yeah,
this
yeah.
stuff. It'll kind of
What do
suck
you
to be
mean?
like,
What do you mean it's not important? What do you mean?
Yeah, it doesn't matter if Soras is not there.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's see who will check a raid at. Also, Very did care package us all the time, so shout outs to Very for looking out for us.
Yeah, I had a very successful day. I doubled my cooking stat.
Yeah. You also did the highest roll in the campaign so far. Probably,
It's gonna be a while before I beat that.
yeah. It will be very I don't expect the number to be beaten.
Look, I can't roll like 100 dice and beat it at this point.
Successful curry, successful poison.
Sorry.
Okay. Who we chuck the raid at? Check at
I think Blaze is
Barry
live.
is live, Blaze is live, Nur is live.
Have
Velcro's
we
live
played
too.
Nur in a while?
Yeah, I haven't played Nur in quite a while.
I'm playing Okami.
I love Okami. One of my favorite games.
Mm-hmm. I think Nur will enjoy the raid message.
Yeah. I think it's nice. I don't
It is
know-
the end of Okami, so spoiler warning if
Yeah.
anyone hasn't seen Okami. If you care about Akami.
Yeah. Spoiler warning for a game from 2006.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll check the nerd over at the raid over at nerd. I am
Check
definitely a
the
little
nerd
fried.
at the
I am
raid.
so fucking happy. I said I didn't think I would have energy for PowerPoint presentation, because if I had to hold a fucking presentation right now, I would have died.
Yeah.
Okay, feel free to go unlock that emote so you don't have to give money to Jeff Bezos. It's actually pretty.
Jeffrey
Steve being shy,
Bezos.
just unlock that so you can do the cool raid message. Anyway, starting the raid here. We'll see y'all in maybe a week, maybe a little more, depending on availability of people. And yeah, whenever next session happens, it's gonna be a fight. It's gonna be a little fuckerus. Hopefully not as annoying as Gar. Probably
It should be a little more straightforward.
It's gonna be a lot more straightforward and a lot more likely to kill people.
Yay!
So yeah, I'll see y'all then for that, and be nice to Ner, and